Oh wait, our avatars are still messed up. Why is it like this? It's set correctly. Wither, hello. Things things are weird. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to minimize that. Hold on. I'm working on it. Hi. There we go. Now it's right. I never updated my GDTuber executable. Super rough. Yeah. Yep, we're live. Nikita, the same one. Hello. Oh wait, they can't hear you.
Make the snake bigger.
Okay, now they can hear. Does OBS not like being...
Hello, that gamer. So you said this was called Social Stream. Is that correct? Yeah, Social Stream dot
Yeah.
ninja.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put this over here. That gamer, hello, welcome. How's everyone doing today?
Hello.
I will be back right quick.
Hello, Wither. Hello, Nikita. Hello, that gamer.
Oof, weather networking sounds terrible.
It is a heck of a time.
Okay, code. What are your plans for the stream?
I am actually going to be playing with Twitcher. I'm going to experiment with doing stuff in Godot with Twitcher.
Okay.
I have some plans, and I'm just going to see if I can get like a basic Twitcher setup going.
That sounds dope.
I'm gonna call it Twitcher test.
Twitcher test.
Woo! Whoop whoop!
Oh, is your GDTuber released today?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Twitch TOS says you can't combine YouTube and Twitch chat on stream.
That is correct.
Do you have only Twitch chat, or do you have like the combined chat on stream?
It's combined.
Okay.
It is a risk that I am taking for sure.
No game. Okay, back to... I can get Twitcher from like the asset library, right?
Yes.
Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll create the itch page for GYouTuber so we'll have somewhere to work on it. Upload new project. Title. GYouTuber. Project URL. That. Short description. Do we have a short description on like the GitHub?
Yeah. We are gonna need to I do think we should keep thinking about like the way we advertise this, and we'll need to make some like screenshots and stuff.
Well, yeah, that's why I don't want to publish yet, because we need like a nice cover image and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm thinking blue background with like a tiling Godot icon pattern or something, and then the icon in front then says GYouTuber. Classification. This is tools. Downloadable. Release status. In development. $0 or donate. A dynamic PNG tuber software or program made in Godot. Nice. Look at those emotes in chat.
Yeah, emotes in chat. Thanks for the bits, by the way, that gamer.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah,
Nice.
you can throw some bits in to gigantify your emote.
Alright, I am going to make this restricted so only owners and authorized people can view it. I'm gonna save that. And then I'm gonna find out how to add you to it. Oh goodness. So that you can work on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're on an ad break.
Ad break. More like bad break. Oof.
We're like bad break.
Well, we do have a lot of subs, so that might be fine. Alright, I'm gonna make you an admin. What's your itch?
It should just be Quellis.
Sure is.
Wait, what?
And then you can follow this link.
That's not the right display. What is going on here? That's not the right display. There we go.
Oh yeah, do I have quantum knowledge still?
I have quantum knowledge currently.
What?
You're not visible at the moment. Hold on.
What the heck?
Well, when you left the stream, I kept it going with the quantum knowledge. I had so much quantum knowledge and I wanted to use it. But here you go. Now
Also,
you have all the
rewards,
knowledge.
you need to bring them back. The rewards should have been brought back.
Oh, did I forget to bring back the rewards? I think I went to go bring them back and then an alert happened or something and I got distracted. Yeah, size reset, make the snake large. Yeah, there we go. We're good now. Oh yeah, since somebody wanted us to bring back hydration check.
Alright.
One thing I don't
Probably a
want to
good thing,
do is
too.
have too many rewards and then you have to scroll for an hour to find the reward you want to redeem.
I agree. I do like the hydration notification though.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get the invite and become an admin?
Is it only going to be in my emails?
No, I DM'd it to you.
Oh, you DM'd it to me. Okay, thanks. Yes, now I'm an admin.
Let's go.
Have you used Unity? Yes. Mags, I think our schedule most of the time now is gonna be like start the stream working on GDTuber and then end up working on, I don't know, our games or whatever random project. But yeah, I've used Unity before. I made a very simple top-down shooter when I was in high school. But mostly I've used Unity to do editing VR chat avatars. You really need help with networking in Unity? Oh no. No, I've never done networking.
Or doof. I got nothing.
What should our cover image be?
I think I'm gonna have to make an image. I'm thinking our logo with the text GDTuber over a blue either polka dot or checkerboard background, and the polka dots / checkerboards are like either the Godot logo or our logo, but monochrome.
Okay, so you think it should be a logo? Yeah, that makes sense.
That's not quite what I said.
Well, isn't that what you're designing? Is like a logo?
No, we already have a logo, but it's a logo in front of a background with some nice looking text as well.
I think,
like a whole thing.
in my opinion, what we have is an icon, and what you're describing is a logo. But I use those words very interchangeably. But I gotcha.
So where is the Twitcher stuff?
Spent 2 days and switched between 5 networking ways and still none of them work. Oof, that's really rough. I tried to do multiplayer for a game that I was working on, and it was a terrible time. I don't really recommend, honestly. There we go, that's what I'm looking for.
Interesting.
Oh, I don't have Quellaspot running. Let me get Quellaspot running. Plus you made 5 new bugs. That sounds exactly like my experience with networking. Oh, let me share my screen for you. I'm not doing anything interesting at the moment, but...
Okay. So, I don't know why I thought that Twitcher would just work.
What is your experience so far?
It doesn't do anything, doesn't add anything. Maybe I have to download the whole project and not just the add-on? I don't know why there would be an add-on if the add-on doesn't work.
Wait, doesn't it add a folder in your project?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it should just be like, is there no scene in there? Or is it just scripts?
huge. Is not as simple as is there a scene. There's like 100 things in there.
Oh, okay.
But there should be something called a Twitch event listener. Let me see if it has like instructions. They show a screenshot of the project settings, and there's apparently a folder called Twitch, which makes me think that I literally need to replace my project.godot with their project.godot, which is very like, I don't know. That's weird. That's not really how add-ons work.
In the README, it looks like it just adds a class that you can call from your script.
Install. You will stumble over a redirect URL, blah, blah, blah. In case you have no clue, just use localhost 7170. I don't have a clue, so. Check out the project into your add-on folder, use the asset lib. Important, the path has to be add-on/twitcher, otherwise the internal path won't work. Tries to make the path relative, won't work. Enable the plugin using enable blah 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 blah. Okay, well, let's try this out. We got instructions now. Huge.
Okay, the majority of the things I want to do with GDTuber involve saving.
Okay, I've installed it. Failed to load a ton of scripts. Sweet. I rename this. Will it fix things? Okay. Seems to be less angry now. This is a terrifying add-on. I clicked enable and it's still loading.
What do you mean?
Whole program is like I enabled the plugin and now all of Godot is freezing trying to enable it.
Oh, that is terrifying.
I like heard my GPU fans kick up. What are you doing, Quellis?
Trying to decide what I want to work on.
Why don't you work on writing the description stuff for the page release?
Ah. Here, bring this window here. There we go.
Well, Godot is still frozen. It's just over.
It's over. Okay, you had specific ideas of how you wanted to describe it instead of calling it a PNG tuber software.
You can call it a PNG tuber software in the itch description.
Okay, so then
Because the audience for Twitch or itch is slightly different than the audience for GitHub.
oh, okay.
on GitHub, if you tell like 1,000 programmers this is for a PNG tuber, you'll have some people know what that means, and then some people not know what that means.
Yeah, I guess my perspective on that is I would be pretty surprised if we got any traffic directly from GitHub.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know. I did find that every time I put a tag good first issue on one of our issues, we do get some traffic.
Alright, so Godot is not responding, so I have to kill it. So far, Twitcher test, going pretty good. What was the other Twitch plugin? There were 2 of them, right?
2 Twitch plugins? For Godot? No, I'm only aware of Twitcher.
Okay.
What are you struggling with now? Just that it crashes when you try to load it?
Well, I just couldn't even enable the plugin. So, because I had... let me just narrate everything. I started a new project just now. I call it Twitcher Test 2. Then I go to the asset lib and I find Twitcher. I hit download. I have some options now. I can ignore the asset root, which ignores the root directory when extracting files. That puts things into an add-ons folder. If I turn that off, it puts a folder under my folder that's like its own root with its own add-ons. So if I turn off ignore asset root, then it creates a folder directly under my raw resources folder called Twitcher. Blah 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 blah. Then under that, it puts documentations, add-ons, examples. It's like its own sub-project folder basically. There are 3 file conflicts with my project if I don't do that. So I'm going to do that, which creates a really obnoxious file system tree. I don't know which one to do. Doesn't say so. Doesn't say anything in the README. Just great.
Well, I can message the creator. Just tell me what you want to ask.
Well, let's try it both ways. First, let's ignore the asset root because that has no file conflicts when I do that. Although the file conflicts, let's see, it's get attributes, that's not a problem. Get ignore, not a problem. Project.godot, that is a problem.
Why is project.godot a problem?
Well, because it's trying to replace ours. Or it's going to not... I don't know if there's important information or configs in theirs.
Oh.
Let's just do it. Let's do the ignore assets. It says 3 files conflict and won't be installed, but the 3 are the ones that override the project and the ones that override the Git, none of which we really want. So I'm going to ignore asset roots, which will install it to a folder called addons/Twitcher, which is also what it says to do in the README, except it uses a capital T.
Are you pulling Twitcher into GDTuber?
No, I'm not.
Then why does it matter if it overrides the project? The project.godot file.
It can't. Anyway, I install it. It says failed to load script, failed to load script, failed to load script, failed to load. Okay, lots of failed to load scripts. And then it says it was successful. So I can't click those errors. They don't take me anywhere. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I can't. I don't go anywhere. It appears all the errors are gone though. So now we go to project, product settings, plugins, and we enable it. My CPU goes nuts for a sec, and then we soft lock and it freezes. Could you try it? Tell me if I'm messing something up here.
Loki, hello. Yeah, you want me to make a new project and try to load it?
Yep. Oh, I have. Are you streaming to me? Because I have Twitch up, but I could just watch you if you're streaming. You
Yes.
are. There we go. So that's way better. Yeah, welcome to the first boss.
Wait, so
Let's
you
go
can't
with her.
do anything about that? No, you can. Okay.
You can turn off ignore asset root. That'll change what happens.
I don't know what that means. Oh, I can't force it? I can't force Project Godot? That's interesting.
The next step, according to the README, is to enable it.
First error. That's interesting.
Project settings is where you enable it.
Successfully
If you're
installed.
curious.
Okay, that's why I couldn't click on anything. Okay. Then plugins? Plugins. Enable.
And now you're soft locked. You'll have to force close the program.
Actually?
For real.
How long did you wait?
Several minutes.
I'm just gonna send a screenshot of this to the creator. And be like,
That's good.
hey, Godot crashes when I enable it.
Figure there aren't too many steps. I don't know how I could be messing this up that bad.
Yeah, it's just straight up dead.
Wither. Just a couple more. You got this. Just one at a time. Yeah, that Godot, you'll have to force close it. It's over.
Yeah. Okay, message sent.
Why? Why the phone calls?
Enable the plugin. That's it. That's all it says. Just add it from the asset lib. Wait, I wonder what happens. Well, there's two things I want to see. Can I just reopen Godot and then enable it now? Or does it lock every time? It locks every time.
Excellent.
Okay. Quit. Go away, Godot, please. Close the program. Now my second question is, does the asset lib install it to the directory that the README says that it's supposed to be in?
I think it's just lowercase instead of not lowercase.
Ooh, I wonder if that's a typo. Or if that's a problem.
You try turning it on by capitalizing that. I think it still has issues though.
Yeah, it still died.
Good stuff.
Um. Watch it be like only Godot 3 or something.
That's 4.2.
Close the program.
All right, so what else can we do? Because clearly that's a bust.
Well, an important feature that I still want is being able to size things as a group and move them as a group.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know how that would look with our current appearance.
Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure.
Let me take a look at what we have so far.
What was I looking for? What was I doing? Oh, I remember that.
I think. We could have a groups menu and individuals menu. So you could like move individuals around or switch to the groups view where you can see ones that you put into groups, and then those you could like they have their own gizmo button.
I see what you're saying. Why not just have it be like you can add a group to the scene objects list and then put things in that group and then it just gets tabbed over a slight bit.
How would you add them?
I'm thinking like a drop down. Maybe in the settings button, you can choose a group.
Like an add to group button. I suppose that makes sense. Sounds like a lot of brain power.
Yeah, I think this entire task, no matter how we approach it, is going to be a lot of brain power. Which is why I'm asking you to do it.
Well, then what else can you do?
Like, what work can I work on?
Yeah.
Well,
So we both have something to do.
Well, I have like 30 issues that I've opened that I want to work on. Okay, 15. You have a lot of brain power to spare? Well, yeah, let's see if chat has any UI suggestions on how we can do this. What I want to do is be able to, like, right now you can only move around one object. So if I wanted to move my avatar over here, scale it, then my my accessories don't come with it. So we're discussing what the UI should look like. And my idea is that I think like next to the plus button, we should have a create group. And then somewhere in the settings for each screen object, we can click like a drop down and select the existing groups. So you can put one in a group, maybe remove it from a group. And then when you do that, it gets tabbed over and you can see that it's inside of that group.
Well, I don't have the newest version because my sliders are still vertical.
Hi, Jackson.
Hello, Jackson.
That's a good point, is maybe we don't even need to group them at all, and you can just shift click the gizmo to select multiple.
That's how I thought we were going to do it originally, but it could get annoying if you have to select like 30 objects or something.
Yeah, like in the case of your avatar, I'm usually scaling everything all at once.
If
You're
we could
at
do
a county fair? Why are you watching our live stream then? Go enjoy your fair.
If we could do an effect, which we could. Oh,
Make the snake bigger. Yeah, so this is exhibit
snake
A.
bigger. If we could do. Right now, we can't click on screen objects, but there's not really a reason we can't click on screen objects.
True.
We could select by clicking.
Ooh, could we click and drag to
Exactly.
To draw a square around them all and select them all at once?
Exactly.
I like that plan.
You basically take the mouse input, whether it's a click or a drag of a square, and then you iterate over the screen objects, and you find if your rectangle intersects their sprite's rectangle, and if it does, then then you've selected them.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a little awkward because of the rotation.
Yeah, that's what I want to do with her.
Well, what does text to speech do? It
Yeah.
lets if you use that, then whatever you type gets spoken out loud.
Yeah, there's a voice that will read it. It converts your text into speech.
Making a hierarchy is a little easier said than done when you're making a custom UI, is the trouble.
Well, text to speech on this channel is the point reward. Like dragging into an object to make them a child? That's kind of what I was thinking.
Have you not merged the horizontal bar? You have, so why don't I have it? Oh, am I...
Did
Why not on
you check
main?
out main and then pull?
that was the issue. Yay, I can see more of my objects at once. Very nice. I mean, honestly, what we could do is... So, I was trying to tackle clicking and dragging in a previous Godot project that I was working on, and it was a disaster. Clicking and dragging with control nodes is like the worst thing ever.
Yeah, I
I'm trying to think
don't...
of how you would even do it here.
I think clicking and dragging Meaning like clicking and dragging the screen object menus around, right? Is that what we're discussing?
No, that's easy. That's just like the gizmo, and it was not that hard to set up. It's clicking and dragging the UI items to group them that's extremely hard.
Yeah, the screen object menu UI items.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was talking about the screen objects.
Yeah,
the menus.
I do agree that we want to find a way to not have to do that.
Not that I mind doing it. It's a puzzle. It's just hard. I kind of want to make a tabbed settings menu instead of the current, like, several settings menus. I guess I wouldn't mind streaming that. Let me get OBS out.
I mean, an important question whether is what kind of game you're making. Because that's a huge factor, and like, if it's a co-op game, the networking system you're going to use is going to be very different than like an MMO. Or even a competitive. Aren't those both servers?
Very cool. So now I should be able to stream this to you just fine.
Oh, okay.
You can see, right?
Yep.
Cool. What I'm probably going to do is combine our pop-ups into one settings menu with tabs, which is just the biggest hassle I can imagine, but it's the right thing to do.
Sorry, say that again?
Combine all the object settings into one object settings menu that's tabbed.
That doesn't sound terrible.
It is terrible. Because right now we have 3 pop-ups that come out from this, this, and this. And we have this and this, and we have this, and we have this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And I will be keeping some of these here and moving the rest to a singular pop-up that basically has these menus in it as sub-menus navigated via tabs.
That's all going to be inside a pop-up, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I need to change the window size to, let's see, oh, not that big, not that big, not that big. Try that.
Yeah, I think that's just because you can do or not do all of those things with Fishnet. It seems like Fishnet is pretty, it's just a bunch of tools and you can do whatever you want with it.
Let's see. I'll have to learn how this tab bar works. I've never used it. What do you inherit from? How does this work? Oh, tab container. Nice.
My first impression of Photon is it is very full of itself.
What's Photon?
Photon is a networking library for Unity.
Got it.
And the first thing you see on the website is Photon is the trusted state transfer multiplayer SDK made for Unity. It is boasting a stellar 5-star rating and is proudly being awarded most downloaded assets by Unity.
Great.
Very full of itself.
I like how they advertise awards instead of features. That's how you know it's good.
Yeah. You don't need to know what this software does.
No,
We're
just
just
know
gonna
that
tell
everyone
you
else
how
thinks
great
it's
it is.
cool. Look, everyone thinks this is cool, and that means it's the best.
Oh,
While that is
figured
sometimes
out.
true, it can be a problem.
I figured out why they don't advertise features and they advertise awards. Because they
that?
want your money.
Ah. I believe it has great features, but $100 for 100 players.
I am 125, welcome.
I believe it has great features. I just think that advertising your thing as winning awards, as opposed to advertising your thing based on what it is a little yikes.
Yeah.
Although it works for books, New York Times bestseller.
Books are a unique case, though. Because books are something where you want to drum up intrigue and then have them start reading it, and then they get interested once they're in it. You know? Whereas software and products that I'm integrating into my game, I need to understand the features and how they're going to work with my game before I buy it.
Right. They want to sell it to you before you even get to that stage by telling you how great it is and that it's super popular. Let's see. Image, settings. Color, settings. The color adjustment.
Is Fishnet open source? It looks like it is. It has its own license. It looks like it's at the very least source available.
We'll do animation settings. And now we can add settings later. Make all of these. Cool. So now we take this. Paste it into this.
This is a little concerning. Between 15 and 25% of monthly profits are reinvested into fish networking. Where does the other money go? Where does the majority of the money go? What am I paying for?
Oh yeah, wait, can you say it again to me?
Between 15 and 25% of monthly profits are reinvested into fish networking.
Yeah, where is the rest of the profit going? Because isn't paying people also reinvesting?
That's what I'm saying.
Wait.
Like, if you're paying developers to develop fish networking, that counts, right?
I would think so.
If it's not,
Watch us be like the worst, and you missed the sentence where they say the rest goes all to charity.
It disappears into thin air. Yeah, why? Maybe I'm overreacting, but that also feels really sketchy to me. Maybe they use some of the profits to develop their games? Wait. Oh, because you're not... Okay, I think I understand what they're trying to say. They're speaking from the perspective of the entire company, which is doing other things than fish networking, I assume.
I see.
I can't... Actually, their website only shows the fishnet library. But I think the idea is they make other things, they're working on other things. 15% of the profit the company makes goes into this, and then the rest goes into their other projects.
And it could be more direct, like 15% goes towards upgrading literal infrastructure for that project or something.
Yeah.
There you go. And then what I'll actually do is I'll move the change image button here as well. Okay, change image, put that guy here. We'll also name these properly. Go back to that one. This is you can see, right?
Yeah. You're on the big screen.
Oh, okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Code mumbles to himself while doing UI work again.
Yeah.
The sequel. Starring me, Code. Ooh, the margins a little bigger.
How do you add the executables to itch?
The upload section?
Okay.
Or use Butler? Alright, so now we should have two menus here. Boop. That menu. Let's make the change image button a little bigger.
Okay, I'll let you handle Butler, because I think you've done it before, right?
It's been a bit. I would just look it up. Or just upload it. It's a single file for this project, right? So just upload it.
Well, wouldn't we... I guess it's a... Wait. Hold on. Oh, because Butler would actually build and export the Godot project and then upload it. Is that right?
No, it's just for uploading, like, folders of files.
So if we're always only uploading an exe and a zip file, it won't matter.
Hello, M125. Yeah, it really won't matter.
M125. Hope you're doing well.
So I'm debating changing how this looks. I'll wait till I have all the menus in here, I guess. So one more pop-up. Maybe this one? Yes.
Well, that didn't work.
Put this in animation.
Doing well, nice. We like doing well.
We have music on stream, right? I'm just not listening to it right now.
Correct.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Excellent. So I'm probably going to make these...
Nice.
Probably going to make these horizontal instead of vertical.
Wait, why is that going in the animation settings? Oh wait, never mind. I misunderstood. Carry on.
Yeah. Because I am doing the real work right now in real time.
I saw two sliders and I thought that was the voice threshold and voice gain. But I'm just a silly goose. You're fine.
Okay, I'm actually going to create two of these. And these are going to be the height and whatever. I'm going to copy the settings over. What's the label on this one? Height.
Yeah, your duck game seems really cool so far.
Height.
It has a lot of features. And your combat is...
This is speed. Speed. The first one is 0 to 50, step 1, 5. 0 to 50, step 1, 5. And for speed, it's 0.2 to 2, 0.01, 1. 0.2 to 2, 0.01. Cool. And then I'm actually going to also move... Oh, first I'm going to delete this, I guess. Because it's just the... Yeah. Don't care about that. Delete that. Now we have new sliders. Now we can pan our tab, so we have animation, color, image. And I'm actually going to take bounces and move it into animation. Maybe common parent is null. Oh, this guy.
Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a place where you can mark whether or not your project is open source?
That's a thing on the Godot Wild Gem. I don't know if that's just a normal thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now we tab again to just check them all. You know, this would make a lot more sense to make a panel. No, because this is going to do direct children, right? It doesn't have like a use hidden tabs from inside. All tabs in front.
Add snake trap!
Woo! Next time I'm making networking and I see a pattern. Every time I code, my comments turn into incoherent mental breakdowns. Do a
Snake, do a
backflip!
backflip!
Let's go!
Oh, you know what we do? Hold on. Gotta make the snake bigger! Here we go. Backflip!
So these should just be the margin containers. It's redundant to have it not be like that. Woo! Yeah. So we want to go image, color, do this. And now we can go whoop, and then we can go whoop, then we can go whoop, then delete these. Perfect. And these should look exactly the same, but I've just saved nodes. Nice. And they have menu items, height, speed, hue saturation, value alpha, change in mid-mouth, blinks, bounces. Move that to animation. Pan over to the third tab. We're just going to call this, we're just going to change this label. Animate. Animate object. Which is default to true, I would think. Are you upset? Hidden tooltip won't be displayed as the controls mouse filter, so to ignore it. Solve this at the mouse filter to stop or pass. Did you put a... Oh.
What?
So this is why you weren't able to view these tooltips, Quellis. Because the mouse filter is set to ignore.
Oh.
It tells you that here. That's what this little yellow triangle is.
Well, those yellow triangles didn't pop up for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Could I see?
Well, where was it? It was,
This was the bounce.
Yeah,
Oh,
never
they're all
mind.
there.
The yellow triangles most definitely were there. I just didn't read them.
Okay, so animate object, height, speed. I don't think I'm missing anything else. So this should be the whole thing. Change image, has talking texture, has blinking texture, linear filter. I could also in this update have the like 4 separate images mode. You already spent 5 out of 95 biddies. You've only got 90 left, or you have 95 left and you spent 5 out of 100. One of the two.
It does imply that M125 had 95 and now only has 90. See you soon with her.
Question, Quellis.
Yeah, what's good?
Oh boy, I gotta remember the question. Oh no. Oh, did they get back to you about the Twitcher?
No response.
Unfortunate. I guess I have to work on this still.
I don't know what country the creator lives in, but there's a good chance of sleeping. I thought because their Discord showed online that we would get a timely response, but sometimes it can show online even when you're not, I guess.
So now we gotta create the script. Settings, menu. This is going to be the script to end all scripts.
Oh, M125 Twitcher, the Twitch library for Godot. When we try to install it and run it, it just crashes the Godot editor.
And scenes? Cool. So now we combine all of the scripts of all of the settings menus to one thing. Mostly we're just connecting signals, but that's important. Let's see.
Well, we were following the README instructions on the GitHub page, which instructs you to add it from the asset library and then click the button that crashes Godot.
So you can just do this. That's interesting.
What are you doing?
You can assign signals to variables.
Does the variable just hold a reference to the signal?
Yes.
Oh, that makes sense.
Which seems nifty. No way I'm doing the hard way. If you're talking about Twitch, the plan is to wait until it's fixed. Or find another plugin. So what am I doing? I need hue changed,
There we
sat
go, we got a
changed,
response.
style changed. Oh, really? That was fast. I just asked.
GitHub is the latest version with less bugs. Okay.
Got it.
So we should do it the hard way.
Well, that's not the hard way for Twitch. Quellis, would you do me a favor and try to install Twitcher from GitHub?
Yes, I will.
That sounds awesome. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, they're saying the best way to go about it is to grab the latest from the master branch.
And is that a full Godot project, or is that an add-on? Like, how does it work?
My understanding is that we just take this add-ons Twitcher folder from the GitHub project and then just bring it in.
Hello,
Renegade!
Deep Space Renegade!
It's good to see you, Renegade! Oh, Renegade, have you had a chance to mess with GitHub stuff? I'm really excited to hear feedback on my blog post and if there's any follow-up questions or if everything is perfect and your GitHub journey is going really well.
Whatever I'm about to do is going to be very cursed. So what if I do on ready bar you changed signal
Made a
equals
GitHub account, got SSH key set up. Nice.
Value changed. Is that just okay? No way.
HTTPS
That's
works
so
great. It's just
cursed.
annoying having to re-authenticate every time you want to push and stuff. So that's why we do SSH.
Can I do width? No. Then I can go to hue slider, which is under color, which is this one. I can call this hue slider and give it a unique name.
Wait, you don't have to authenticate every time?
You store the authentication in the settings.
Wait, like you have to save your GitHub password in plain text?
GitHub? What are we talking about right now?
Oh, we're talking about committing and pushing to GitHub through HTTPS instead of SSH.
I don't authenticate, and I use SSH.
Because you use
I have
SSH. We're talking about HTTPS. You have to authenticate every time.
You might be able to. I don't even think you can do HTTP raw for GitHub. You need to use like the Git client or the GitHub brain. The GitHub. What's the word for something that's console based?
Command line.
Command line utility. Logged in with GitHub and it doesn't yell at me with Git. That's surprising to me. I
Yeah.
struggled immensely with that.
Maybe they changed something recently? Well, that's really cool. First thing I do every time I set up a new computer is go generate SSH keys and upload them to my GitHub.
So I can do horrible things. I can do this.
Unknown, hi
That's
unknown.
Hello, unknown. Welcome to Code Mumbles while doing UI programming.
Yeah. Would you say that it's such a hassle to do UI?
Yes. But now that I can store signals like this, I'm going to try doing some cursed stuff.
Okay, it actually works
literally-
if you do it manually.
What does?
Twitcher.
Oh. And it just like works no problem?
I haven't tried actually doing it, but enabling the add-on doesn't crash Godot.
And did you download it as an add-on put in the add-ons folder, or did you download like a whole project?
I downloaded the whole GitHub repo, put what's in the
Is the
add-ons
GitHub repo
folder into the Godot add-ons folder.
Got it. So your project here is your own. This is not like the Twitcher project from Git.
Correct.
All you moved over was the Twitcher add-on.
Yes.
Interesting. See if you can add a class. See if you can add a Twitch listener, Twitch event listener, whatever. What are you doing?
What?
Just add a child node. That's a Twitch.
Oh,
actually,
is
you can go
it
to the
a
project
node?
settings and see the Twitch stuff in there. Yeah. Yeah.
Make the
Also,
snake
what do we get?
bigger.
Everything bigger. Yeah. So Twitch stuff is right there. That's cool.
Yeah, event listener is what we want.
And then if you go to the project settings, you'll have a new settings category for Twitch, and then you can put in your settings.
If you go to project settings, you'll have a new. Oh wait, let me
Hydrate.
save. Hydrate.
I'm on it. I got a huge bottle of water here.
My water is almost empty.
Under general, I think there's just a category for it. If you scroll way down.
There it is.
Cool. Hey, look, it's a redirect URL. You know.
Redirect URL. Oh wait, you're on the big screen.
I've yet
Nobody
to be
can see what I'm
explained
doing.
how the OAuth redirect URL works.
Yes, it creates a new directory of the name of the name of the repository inside the directory you're currently in.
What do we get? I'm not looking.
Snake do a backflip!
Woo!
Backflip!
I flip!
But you can add another argument to the git clone command if you want it to save somewhere else or save under a different directory name.
I basically always just do it raw. I just copy whatever the folder name is going to be.
Yeah, same.
We did get it working, yeah. Doing it from Git changes it.
Yeah. The creator got back to us and told us to do it this way. Why is my window capture refusing to capture Spotify? Okay, now it's working. There we go.
It's so weird.
What are you thinking now? What do you mean about Twitcher?
I am so conflicted because I am doing good work in GDTuber, and this actually feels really cool doing the signal setting stuff, and I know it's going to turn out really cool, but I really want to play with Twitcher now that it works. Export.
I'm so excited for when we get fun reward redeem stuff going. Look, I'm back. What are you working on? Well, I was trying to get Twitcher working so that code can mess with it.
Which is now success.
Twitcher is the Godot's. Somebody made a Godot API for interacting with Twitch, like getting chat messages and reward redeems and stuff. Here, let me shout out. What is your Twitch channel? I think it's Connie_dev. But let me make sure of that before I do the shout out.
Oomst?
The creator of Twitcher.
Oh yeah. It seems like a really nifty thing. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited to play with it as soon as I can.
But anyways, Connie Dev, who we're shouting out right now, is the creator of Twitcher. And they're a cool streamer. Yeah, I would love it for Resize the Snake to be completely automatic. For example, we could also do something fun and like make the snake do a rainbow hue shift on a certain reward. But we're also toying with other ideas of like creating our own custom like alerts and stuff that will be physics based and run in Godot.
So many spoilers you dropped instantly. I was hoping you would avoid saying things.
What? I avoided any spoilers. That is incredibly
Gotta keep the
vague.
suspense.
That is suspenseful. What kind of alerts are we making? What are we doing with them? What are they going to react to?
It'll be very exciting. We want to basically have things for the chat to be able to play with on screen. I think it will be very fun.
Yeah.
Spoiled
Spoiled
and
and
shocked and
shocked appalled. Amazing.
Holding on to signals as variables is terrifying, but it really feels like this is going to be the smart way to do this.
Yeah, why do you need to do that?
Because by doing this, I can basically have all these signals on one object. I can have all of these on screen menu object, because I can just parent, instead of having this pop-up be its own scene, I can put it in this, and then all of these unique names just work. And then this guy has all of the signals we need all named. And we could just connect those in the main script like it was nothing.
I don't hate that. It would be frustrating to trace, though. But it definitely could be worse.
But why? It's all unique names? What's hard to trace about it? Everything seems pretty self-explanatory.
Hard to trace in that if you're trying to figure out where the signal came from, you now have a middleman to go through to figure out where it is. You know what I mean?
No, you need even more middlemen without doing this. Because you have to use the engine to connect this to this pop-up, and then use this to connect it to the screen object.
No, I mean,
this is cutting out on middlemen.
No, I mean somebody who is looking at this project for the first time and wants to know where that signal exists. Like maybe they find the code where we're using the signal and they're like, oh, where did this come from? Then they have a few more places to look before they can figure out where it came from. Does that make sense?
I don't think so.
Okay. I mean, I was just playing devil's advocate anyways, so if you don't think that's an issue, then I see no issues.
Yeah, no, it'll be fine. I may not even need these, but it feels really good to have access to them. Because if I'm going to parent this to this... No! Yes, I will want this! Oh, this is huge. This is huge. This is big.
Wait, Wither, what is your idea for the Spotify display? What are you trying to make?
Link box toggled, yes, and I can connect these all to like the changed functions on the screen object menu. So that's color. That's texture. On ready var filter toggle signal equals filter box dot toggled, and then we create a something called filter box, which is here. You can access this unique name, that guy.
Oh, that would be cool, Wither. What are you gonna write it in?
Okay, I'm just gonna do this for everything. So in here, we have bounces. This would be the bounce box.
Python or Unity? Interesting. I think Mags is lurking on YouTube.
On ready.
But the chat isn't
bar,
very active at the moment.
Speed changed. Signal.
Shiloh! It's been so long!
Shiloh!
Shiloh!
Long time no see, Shiloh. We're doing good. I'm assigning signals to variables. I feel very cool.
Shiloh, look how far GDTuber has come. We're using it now. It's official, it's real. We're publishing it on itch.io today.
Yeah, height, slider, and speed slider. Already have bounce box, make it unique.
Oh no. Oh no.
Speed slider. This is height slider. What's oh no? What's happening?
Somehow I turned your stream upside down, inside out, backwards.
How did you manage that?
I don't know. I don't know how to unravel it. How are you? Why are you like this?
Me? You're so mean to me.
No, not you. The
I
stream.
can't believe you'd say that about me.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we are, Mags. I mean, it's gonna be, like, this release is gonna be probably in beta. I don't think it's ready for it to be called official quite yet.
I highly disagree.
Code disagrees, so we're gonna make it an official release.
I mean, I'm down to put it in development. I just disagree with I don't think it's ready. It is a working program that we are using in real time.
Based.
Thank you very much, Shiloh. Quellis is sabotaging.
Emergency meeting.
That's us among us.
We're planning on working on that today. On Twitch integration, but we haven't done it quite yet. Have you put any thought into how to make the Twitch integration releasable? Or are you still planning on just doing it in a fork?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
It will have to basically have to be a fork because it's out of scope for GDTuber.
Okay.
GDTuber is just PNG tuber software, not Twitch integration software.
Yeah, for sure.
Although we were playing with Twitcher today just to play with it, and it's what I want to be doing right now, but I had this really good idea for a settings menu, and I'm really proud of the way I'm doing it, so my pride will not release me to do anything else, even if I want to. Oh, another one. On ready var request image signal equals image button dot on. Let's set it first. It's down here. It's a button. This guy.
GDTuber Enhanced Edition.
Image button.
Yeah, I think it's unlikely that we're going to release any sort of Twitch integration. I just wanted to open up the conversation for, like, if it's possible.
YouTuber
Spotify
Deluxe
for
Edition.
Unity? Ooh, wild.
I hate being responsible, that gamer. It's cringe. Mad cringe. Subscription plan? Yeah, this is the Diamond edition of GDTuber, and it's a bi-weekly subscription.
It's a per-minute subscription?
Y'all ever looked up the difference between bi-weekly and die-weekly?
Die-weekly?
It's the most annoying research you'll ever do in your life.
Die? With a D?
Yeah. Yeah. You see, bi-weekly means twice a week, or once every 2 weeks. But die-weekly means twice a week, or once every 2 weeks. Both of them are very ambiguously both. It's really bad.
GDTuber TTV edition. I like GDTTV tuber because it's just way too many acronyms.
I mean, the real name would be GD Twitcher, right? That would be like the fusion dance result.
Dice Weekly, random amount.
Dice Weekly, random amount per month. Shiley, you're speaking my language.
I like that. That's hilarious.
Okay, so now we did this, and we can put one of these in here, like this, and we can do insane signal connecting.
GDPR tuber.
RPGD tuber.
Also, hi Colbane, welcome.
Let's delete object. That will keep set blinks, set bounces, set talks.
GDPR is my favorite one so far.
So is that on these? Object reactive object. Oh no, because the update menu is going to be a little tricky actually. Darn it! Darn it! Darn it! Darn it! The signal connecting won't be enough. Darn. I felt really smart, but I forgot I have to change it both ways. I also have to update the menu when objects are loaded, which means I just need to export the actual stuff. No! It's alright. My good idea is gone. It's banned.
Wait, what happened? What did I miss?
I forgot that I don't just need the signals. I need to also go down and change. I need to go both ways. I need to get the signals up to the menu, but I also need to change what they're currently set to when an object is loaded, which means I need to go both ways on all UI items, which means just connecting signals is not enough.
Oh, I see.
Which is very sad. I'm definitely crying. Huge crying from me right now. Whew. I mean, I'll just make it a button. It's gonna have the same thing. It's just a different kind of button. Change this to slider. Quellis, can you guess what music did I add to the stream playlist?
Was it Hot Milk? I think that's exactly what it was. Yeah, it's a good song. Yeah, you've asked about that song multiple times. I think every time that song plays, you're like, wait, is this hot milk?
I do this. And then I have to connect all the signals in the most manual and obnoxious way possible. I cry every time.
I'm gonna crop this out so only the text. That way I can make it smaller and it'll be readable.
So using GDTuber attachment support. Yeah, we are using GDTuber right now, actually. Attachment support. Objects don't stick to other objects, but you can just have a ton of objects in the scene. So they won't like move around if I'm grabbed. But I think all of my clothing right now is set to bounce with me. So when I talk, it also bounces. And that's just because they also have the bounce enabled.
I think it's only your beanie that bounces with you.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, the rock doesn't. What about the Millennium Ring? Oh, that should bounce.
That should, yeah, that should bounce for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shiloh. Thank you.
There we go.
I'm currently redoing the way the menu works. I do like the menu, and I'm very proud of it having like pop-ups and things. It's very cool. But it's a little much with these symbols. Quellis especially does not like the symbols. So I'm going to make one pop-up menu to rule them all, and it's going to be a tabbed settings menu, which is what I'm working on now.
Ring should blink.
You can see that I have tabs. The necklace does have an eye on it, but it should not blink.
Hydrate!
Woo! On it. Thank you.
Overlay pop-up like web browsers? Are you following code?
No.
It's meant to stare in your soul.
Yeah. Because these, so this is what we have now, right? So these pop up when you hit the button. Okay, let me know when I'm there.
Yep.
So right now, when you click one of these pop-ups appear, and they mount to the right side of the thing. And they are pretty nifty. But I'm replacing all those submenus with this beastly pop-up menu that has several tabs for the different settings. It's also more explicit about what you're doing. Image stuff, color stuff, animation stuff.
Where did the bounce? Oh, the
hammer.
bounce setting in the animation settings now.
Yeah, it makes the most sense.
Yeah, that does make more sense.
I mean, the animate object is just like, will it animate? It should be in there.
Wolfric is rating.
Wolfric rated with 7 viewers.
Hello, welcome everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Shiloh was also watching Wolfric.
Of course.
Dash Alkaline, welcome everyone.
Sneaky Shiloh. Echo.
Shout out to Wolfric, he's an amazing streamer. Super cool. Last time I was there, he was trying to do like a 3D, 2D and 3D type game, and it's really cool what he's putting together over there. Make the snake smaller.
I'm going to. This is going to be annoying, is what this is. Oh man.
How's everyone doing? We're working on our PNG tuber software called GDTuber at the moment. We're getting it ready for release.
Heck yeah.
Put that on hold after the game jam. Need to learn more before I continue, so now working on a horror game. Giving myself a month to make it. I think you and I went through... Oh, I should add a GitHub command. Good point. Mostly I just rely on people looking in my panels. for the GitHub link. But here you go. He has a terrifying cube. Nice. I think you and I, Wolfric, went down similar paths where I also tried to make a game that had multiplayer for my first game, and then now I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, I need to calm down and just go make something single player to figure out how to actually make a game good before I start trying to implement multiplayer in it.
I don't know. Things were going kind of well in your multiplayer game, though, Quellis.
I ended up at the point where it's like, in order to keep iterating on this game, I need to figure out how to make multiplayer work and work well, but I also still don't have a game that's fun. It's still not even a game, it's just a bunch of random mechanics, and I don't know how to make it fun.
That is a trick.
I guess a better way to put it is I haven't gotten far enough to prove that it's worth putting more time into, but I need to put a lot more time into it to get to that point. So at some point I just need to like not get into the sunken cost fallacy and be like, okay, I'm not going to put any more time into this because I can't prove that it's worth it.
You may never make anything. Sunken cost, it's complicated when you do programming. Honestly, I recommend this in general for when you're stuck in that how do I make this fun phase. I recommend you make a level. Like, make a segment of the game with a start and things that happen and an end. And then see how that feels to play. And then you can decide, like, okay, that wasn't hard enough, or that was too hard, or that wasn't fun. What could I add that would have made that more fun? Mm-hmm. Getting feedback is also good.
Epic prototyping. But then I got really excited about this top-down RPG I've been messing with, so I don't know. Multiplayer scares me. I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me.
I have a feeling the settings menu is just going to be a lot cleaner.
But what up on GitHub M125? Because everything I do is on GitHub. Everything. Right, I'm gonna
Getting people to play your game is a good way to get feedback on what should have. They will have too much feedback, and they will request too many things, but they will at least request one thing that you'll be like, oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, so that was also part of my thinking, is like, in order to get people to play and get feedback, I need to solve multiplayer. And multiplayer is hard and unfun.
You basically almost had it.
But then the other part of that is in order for people to play it and give me feedback, they also need a friend to play it with.
Play with you.
Or break it. I mean, sounds good.
Also, it isn't only multiplayer, right? They could play the single player experience.
But I don't care about the single player experience.
Whoa. Brutal.
Like, and I talked about this a lot when I was starting to develop this game, that like Overcooked is a very similar example of like, it has a single player experience, but the single player experience is brutal and it's not fun.
For you.
True.
Don't forget the asterisk.
My motivation for making the game is collaboration. I wanted to make a game that people are going to play together. And I don't want people to play it single player. I guess that's the point.
Godot multiplayer is easy to start, but the advanced architecture's optimization is always the part that's kept me from completing a full-scale multiplayer game. Makes a lot of sense. It's complicated stuff.
I wouldn't say it's easy to start. I feel like I was gaslit a little bit, where it seemed like it was really easy to start, and then the second I actually tested it, it was a nightmare.
I don't know. In just a couple of hours, I was in your game with you.
And everything was broken.
I mean, the physics features weren't working, yeah. But we were able to move around together.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So the basics we did get.
That's what I'm saying, Wolfric. Oh, and 125 for the game that I was making, because it was just co-op, it was peer-to-peer, there was no server. I guess there is technically a server on one of the peers, but there's no, like, external server software.
Charlotte says, yeah, having a small working game in hours is pretty handy. I've done multiplayer games from scratch and implementing my own socket handling. Far more effort. Oh yeah, that's a mess. Game engines spoil people. They do. It's a weird territory, because I'm very much a do everything yourself kind of guy, generally. I've made Python games using as bare minimum as I can, right? Like I made a lot of games, or at least starts of games, using Pygame, basically just for rendering, and then I did a bunch of raw coding myself. And I think that's fine, and I think that's fun, and I'm very much a do-it-myself person. But at some point, game engines aren't just spoiling you, they're giving you tools. They're allowing you to make something much cooler, much faster. It's not cheating to be spoiled sometimes. It can be. Some people cheat when they make games. You know, you see asset flips all the time. That's just like, download the platformer, download the assets, push it to Steam, make money. Like that's on the extreme end of not doing things yourself. But using an engine, despite the fact that it solves a lot of problems for you that you otherwise would have had the quote-unquote joy of solving, they really just enable you to make things faster and better and bigger. It's quite nice. Sometimes there are things that they do poorly, places where they need optimization, and that's the big place where game engines will fail, is when they're not optimized. Or if you need to make something smaller than the base of the game engine, or faster. A lot of games are written in like raw C++ or whatever, because it's wicked fast, it's more efficient. Godot, it's a little bit heavy when it starts up. Like, you couldn't run this on too much of a potato. But in general, I love game engines for how much power they give, like, the average person who doesn't want to spend 200 hours solving networking by raw sockets and then implementing gameplay. Yeah, absolutely, Shiloh.
It's a rock and a hard place that I'm always stuck between. Doing it myself and reinventing the wheel, or just grabbing an asset.
There's a balance you gotta find.
That gamer does what make money?
I think if you're going to do it differently, and if you're going to do it in your own way, maybe do it yourself. But if you are just, say, solving a math problem that someone else has already solved, or if you're like implementing a function that someone else has already implemented and you basically implemented the same way with not many efficiency curves, just use the thing that already exists. Don't reinvent the wheel. If you're going to use someone else's entire game, I don't know about all that. That's probably something you could be doing yourself and making unique to you. That's why I don't like starting with templates.
Oh,
but
no,
if you're,
Shiloh.
Sometimes I reinvent Twitcher because it's a bit too bulky and customizable. Too customizable. I do know the pain for that. Shiloh, tell me what a redirect URL is for OAuth. Please answer the question.
Too customizable. I hate that this project has so many features.
Shiloh, I've tried asking AI. It's so confusing. I've asked real people. I've asked AI. Yeah, Twitcher settings is big.
I haven't actually, Shiloh.
The thing is, like,
Oh,
connecting to
okay.
Twitch is theoretically not that complex.
We're talking about this
In
where
practice, that it's a mess.
you have to copy pasta the user ID and broadcaster user ID into every different type of event. That just seems like bad design to me.
It isn't necessarily bad design if you have a reason to do that with different authentication keys, especially because authentication can have limits to certain types of broadcasts and things like that.
That's a good point.
It's as customizable as the keys themselves are.
Yeah, I guess you could have like different channels, but you could also have different keys with different permissions
Yes.
on the same channel.
I'm sure
That's a good
someone
point.
somewhere has that need. I can't think of a use case, but I'm not like a full-time ultra giga streamer.
Yeah.
You're cropping out music in OBS as well.
Can you not read it? It should be. It looks fine on my screen.
Thank you, Wolfric. Have a great sleep.
See ya, Wolfric. Sleep well. Thank you for the raid.
I am now, like, dreading implementing the settings menu. Let's get rid of all these pop-ups. Wait, we want this. Don't. None of that. Pop-up anchor, we want that. Visibility toggle, nope. Filter box, nope. Talk, bounce, blink, nope.
Do a
Gone.
backflip.
Do my flip!
Backflip.
These are the only exports. Duplicate object, grab gizmo.
Oh, do you have one working, M125? Because I would love that. Do you have it up on GitHub?
I'm so stupid.
Yeah? Are you sure?
I think I solved the duplication problem from forever ago. So right now, oh my gosh, this is so goofy. Right now, duplicate object is received by menu, and then it starts the most annoying, most obnoxious thing I've ever written. Where is that guy? Here. Where it creates a new object, and then copies over all the stats. Because deep duplication doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
Is that still a bug? Oh no.
Yeah, we're probably not going to get that fixed until 4.3, I would imagine.
I forgot that the issue was duplication. I thought the issue was assigning the duplicate, because I forgot about this mess because I repressed it. No, why is deep duplication not real? Did we post that GitHub issue in chat?
And not today.
I mean, in general, I would love to show Shiloh this GitHub issue.
Yeah, I don't remember which chat it was. It was either in the server or in our DMs.
I know it's in our DM, so I'm gonna go find it and post to Shiloh so you can see it. It's the most annoying bug of all time.
It's so funny the way that bug exists.
Literally, deep duplicating is just not a thing. If I want to duplicate a node that has subnodes and they all have like resource settings, tough. Yeah, there.
I found-
Okay, I'll send it in chat. This issue. Any updates on it? I should probably just follow this so that I get updates on it. Oh, someone commented yesterday.
It's so funny. Resource.duplicate doesn't duplicate. And then he shows a bit of code.
Oh, I forgot about the code. There's like a comment in it, right? That's like, yeah, break stuff.
Somebody commented out the duplication function and then just wrote a comment that says, break stuff, sad face. Like somebody was just like, oh, when you call deep copy, things break, so we should just comment it out.
It's just like, it's so ridiculous that it's even a thing that doesn't work.
But doesn't this imply that it only affects resources and arrays, that deep copy should actually work with what we're doing?
Yeah, I'm wondering why this is having, like, why I had an issue with this. Because these should all just be an object with all their features. I'm gonna look at this after I do the settings pop-up. But I think I might be able to make this nice. Bit-dash software, this is the way. I don't remember Shiloh, but I know duplication just broke stuff when I was like messing with it. Oh, I got rid of the visibility toggle. Whoops. So now we need to do this update menu. And what we'll do is we'll do if settings menu, and then get rid of all these absolutely.
I'm putting it back on the big screen, I forgot.
Sure. Get rid of all these absolutely obnoxious if checks because I'm overly cautious. Move these over here. Get rid of all this. This is all now one menu. Absolute hassle, but kind of awesome also. So I did forget visibility toggle. I need to do var visibility toggle button equals let's unique name it and then go find it. Should be here somewhere. It's this guy. Give that guy a unique name. Why is that an issue? Default value.
I've been looking away for a while and I look over and there's so much red text. What have you done?
I commented out a lot of code and then it broke a lot of code, but it's fine. Let's copy this over. In the end, this should end up being a lot cleaner because all of the settings are in one settings menu and they're all organized as direct variables of the settings menu.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a sec.
It's probably not called talk box, it's probably called mouth toggle.
talk box?
Yeah, it's because object.talking is what it's messing with, which we really need to rename.
Just rename it. Okay, I'll be right back.
Could, but I don't know how that's going to work with our save system, because that means we're probably saving a new... That's going to be annoying, having a redundant save check for a previous version. If... Okay, no, same deal. We're continuing. Settings menu dot filter toggle dot button pressed. So all of these buttons and all of these sliders are now variables stored under the same objects menu, which means we don't need to like access them by specific pop-up, and then the pop-ups themselves had specific like references to these boxes, and they were exported variables, and I drag and drop them, it was the whole thing. Not anymore. Now it is just a settings menu object, and I can access any of them from here. And then I think for this, I think I called them all the same thing, so like that should just work. Nice. Yes, will that also work? We'd love to see it. Nice. And this might work, but I might have called it something different. That just right? Yeah, I just called everything the right thing. Look at me go. Now that should work. What will be annoying is connecting all of these signals, but we will manage. Unless we want to... So we could connect them in code, or we could connect them in... using the engine. Both are kind of interesting. Because if I want to connect them using the engine, what I can do is I can apply... Or I can store all of the relevant signals as variables. Oh, but then if they're stored variables, I don't think you can connect them from the engine. So I think we're going to connect them in code. That's just how it's going to be. Shift up, shift down. That's fine. Recenter. Guess that makes sense. Toggle visibility, sure. Open menu. So there should only be one open menu function, and it should open settings menu. And then we will just actually delete this and hope for the best. Update hue, update sat, update val. So I'm gonna actually cram all of these, because it's just going to make things more easy to see what is going on. All of the ones that are done by the settings menu, if they're together like this, it'll be clearer what it is they're doing. Like these are all just things that are called by the settings menu when we do stuff.
I came back just in time, right before Renegade revolted.
I didn't even see the revolt. The revolt!
He posted that right as I came back.
Is that bounce? Why is that pass? Why did I pass that guy? I'd probably change some of these function names. Object dot user bounce or bounces? No, it's talking. No, it's reactive. Then set talks, that's going to be set mouth, because heck it. Now let's separate them the same way I have them separated. So like update hue is down here. So hue, saturation value. We will also need an alpha, but we can add that later. Code, I've always liked how you were doing signal type 2 instead of doing signal variables. I don't know. Signals, I think, are a little more wishy-washy than other things in the engine. I haven't seen them throw a lot of errors. I think you could even, if you run like node.connect and then give it a string name of a signal that's not there, I don't even think it complains. I think it just silently fails. It's definitely the weirdest, like least strict part of Godot is signal stuff. Honestly, it's just better for my reference to be able to see like what the signal requires.
For me, it's kind of more about the me who's going to look at this code tomorrow than about type safety. Dragon fruit color scheme, true.
Oh, is that what I got going right now?
It does kind of look like a dragon fruit, yeah. I think this was when we were trying to make orange when you were 2 pixels.
Orang,
yeah.
Set bounces, that's reactive, that's part of the animator, so like this should go, this should go, no, just these two, nope, just these two.
Oh, also, hi Elmatero, how are you doing?
Speed and height, go down with bounces, then filter, mouth, blinks, and bounce? Oh, it's already a thing I did. There we go. And now we do an absolute devastating wall of signal connections. Congratulations, Elmatero! Alright, so literally all of these need a signal connection on ready. But I think these are all the correct signals, actually. No, they're not. Okay. Toggled? Toggled. Dot connect. Set. Blinks. Yep. That will be the bit. We have to do that for everything.
Cleaning up shoddy code is lit.
Luckily for any of these that are a button, which it looks like I labeled them nicely. Good for me.
Hey.
I can do this bit.
Like, I didn't pay for anything, if that's what you're asking, Elmatero.
Except our copy of GT Tuber, which is the Platinum Premium Super Ultra Edition's $300.
Yeah, true. I did pay $300 so that we can have this amazing PNG Tuber software.
But that's only for the 2024 edition. Next year, you'll have to pay another $300 to get the 2025 one.
Yeah, in my case, I have a degree in computer science, and I've been a software engineer for a hot min, so like YouTube tutorials and reading the docs is pretty much all I need. But I totally
Shiloh,
understand. Oh, go ahead.
Would you like to see my nightmare, Shiloh? I want to connect these to functions, callables that I have. This one, bounce toggle, needs to connect to set bounce. So I type that, I hit enter, and it puts an open closed parentheses. I don't want those. So what I can do is I can move forward and delete them, but then if I do that and then delete that, it deletes both. So then I have to add the end one again. It's the worst.
It's an absolute nightmare.
It's like it's the worst. The only good way to do it I found is to shift select both of these and then delete them.
Okay, hold on. Next time you do that, delete the open parenthesis first, and I think it'll delete the closed one for you.
That's your solution, Shiloh. Makes sense. Set filter. Now everything's bad now.
You did that wrong. That wasn't what I suggested.
Okay, it's like this.
Now, delete the first one. There you go.
Ooh, I like that. So I can go left delete, basically.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
a little
that's
bit
not
better.
terrible. Yeah. Oh wait, that's blink. Blink, bounce, mouth, filter. Already done. Wait, why are those in there twice? I'm literally just doing the same thing twice. Good bit. Blink, bounce, filter, mouth. So the solution is, let's say this is set filter. I go set filter, let it do it. No, look, if I just, oh yeah, and then you just backspace, and it deletes both. So if you delete from the inside, it also deletes the second one. It's just not intuitive, because you think I need to delete both of these, so I'll scoot to the right. But if you do that, it breaks everything. Oh yo, hello!
Ahoy, ahoyo.
Dot, value changed, dot, connect with set hue. Why is there no set hue function? How was I doing this before? Update hue, okay. For the sake of consistency, that is now set hue. And now we do this, because all of our sliders need to look like this.
Yeah, that makes sense, Shiloh. I think we are particularly, what's the word, affected by it because we try to delete the wrong parenthesis. And then it just compounds.
Yeah, I'm used to, like, oh, I have two parentheses here, I should go to the right one and delete it. But that instinct destroys me here. I didn't think if I delete just the left one, it's going to delete both, because that's not usually how typing works. But it makes sense that if they added themselves, they might as well have weird behavior for deleting themselves.
Welcome back, M125.
Set speed? Alright, is everything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I'm sorry,
the
what?
slider.
M125?
And request image. Image button. Oh, a proposed image, I should make a signal. That should be the image button dot rest. So now I get to try see if this works. Yay, it's not complaining! So I'm accessing a signal that was assigned via a variable. Anything that just is a button works like that. That's super strange and cool, and I like it.
Shiloh, that sounds horrible. Why do that to yourself?
Okay, so now, object screen object, yep, object on ready var visibility toggle, button, visibility toggle. We do want that. Put that here. Pop-up anchor. Good. Name field. Good. Order changed. Grab gizmo. Request gizmo. Good. Request file. Also good. Probably signals before vars. Put that here. Request file. Nice. And then you have the ready function.
What are you giving up on with her?
We delete object function. Set name. Let's make delete object the last function. That just makes sense to me. Open menu makes sense to be the first setting.
Everyone wants to know whether we're all on the edge of our seats.
Oh,
rough.
ready. What happened?
Wither is giving up on trying to add networking to the game.
Ah, sorry to hear it.
Said the game crashes every time he tries.
Set name should probably go before open menu because it's not in the menu.
Oh
All
yeah,
of these
should
are
we
menu
keep adding the
functions.
quantum thing on?
Yes.
Okay.
I gained quantum knowledge. Maybe like a channel point reward? Nah. I was gonna say channel point reward to toggle it on and off for super cheap, but I just don't want to bloat the menu.
I'm gonna see if I can make it a little more subtle because I think it's a little distracting.
Request file and request gizmo should probably go before the settings menu. And then that's update menu. Duplicate, and delete should be next to each other, so that's down here. Toggle visibility also down here. Recenter also down here. Shift down, so there's all the like movement controls.
Yeah, I think that's a little better.
Then here are all the menu controls. Here's where the menu gets updated. Request gizmo, request file, open menu. Okay, so I've changed just about everything. So this should be fun.
Wait, really, Shiloh? I could have sworn it was there. A 50 gigabyte update with no release notes? That's insane. You would think that if it's something like that, they would add like something really significant to the game.
Trying to assign value of type texture button to a variable of type button. Is a texture button not a button? It isn't. What?
You're looking at class button right now.
Yeah, and there's not a texture button inheriting. I guess
Maybe
it's
a child of... No.
No, it probably inherits from like texture instead, like a texture rect. I mean, it had to choose one of the two, Shiloh. It either had to be a child of something that displays a texture, or a child of something that displays a button. Texture button, base button. Oh, yes. Yes, it is a base button. You right. I forgot that there's an even higher level. I wanted to get the vague one, but I didn't go vague enough. Try again.
We're not working on
Didn't
Twitch
crash.
integration at the moment. M125. code will be soon.
Oh, I can't exit without saving. That's kind of annoying.
So the autosave file.
No, I can't exit without saving.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you had already saved to a different file, then you're Gucci.
Well, I just want to, like, I don't want any of these changes to stay on my autosave to be here, but if
We could put a quit without saving right next to the quit button.
So let's see if I can get this to work. Input device, my headset, good. You guys can't see the menu, right? The pop-up menu?
That, Shiloh. No, we can't see any of those pop-ups.
That is sad, because it is working. But for streamer safety, I will not be streaming my entire screen.
There's a way to make the editor show pop-ups, but I don't know if it'll work for the program.
Wait, testing. Speed's not updating. Height is updating? Height's updating, I think. Height? Yeah. But the speed is not changing. I can only make it slower, not higher. That's an issue.
Shiloh, is that easy enough to do just for the sake of the stream, or is it something that's going to require us to overhaul things?
Color works, saturation works, value works. Oh, except I lost my tab menu.
We need a way to make it easier to change the bounce speed and have it sync with another object.
That would be great if we hadn't switched to tweens.
Display windows have Windows embedded sub-windows. Code.
Display
do
windows,
the thing.
sub-windows.
You found the bug, well done! Now squash it.
Let's see if that worked. Can you see this menu?
Yeah, we can see it!
Woo!
Oh,
Let me
that's
make it the right
gorgeous.
size. 300 by 400 is the size that I have set. Hopefully everyone has 300 by 400 pixels to spare, because if you don't, tough. Tough stuff.
We're increasing the minimum size of the window, is that what you mean?
Well, we're increasing the minimum size, kind of, yes. Alright, so now you guys can see this, the settings menu.
Settings
Which
menu!
has- Oh, you can see this too. There you go. So now I'm talking, you can see my hat is bouncing and I'm not, which is very goofy. Oh, that's annoying. That menu is huge. I can make it a little smaller. Let's make it a little smaller, shall we? Whew. Let's go 245 by 245. Square 245 by 245 window moment. Let's make sure everything fits. Tab container. Ding, ding. Yeah. For any of you in the audience who are graphic designers and are highly offended by the use of 245, I got nothing.
Why are graphic designers offended by 245?
Because 245 is a terrible number. Okay, here we are. You can see my menu as tabs. I can change the color. Change the stat. Change the value. Change the alpha, which doesn't do anything yet. Texture stuff. Good. What do we get?
Make the snake bigger.
So why not a color picker? Because that's not how hue shifting works.
Can't you shift with a color picker?
It doesn't really make any sense.
Schwa, schwa, schwa.
We could do like a colorize with a color picker, for sure.
It would be cool to have both. There are a lot of colors that we can't achieve with hue shifting.
And Shiloh, if it's because you want to see me using the color picker because you think the color picker is cool, I got you covered. System settings, transparent background off, color picker. I got you. I got the color picker going.
Color picker. Hi, Rainbow.
Also, I'm with you on LUTs. I'm a big LUT fan myself. I actually recently I made a Blender shader node as part of my assets on GitHub, and the shader just generates a linear LUT, or the shader, sorry, the nodes just generate a linear LUT at any resolution that you want. I'm very proud of it.
So I googled LUTs, and the result is not what I was looking for.
So it is a lookup table. That is what LUT stands for.
Mm-hmm.
And it basically says, it maps colors as coordinates and then fetches colors to substitute colors. So if you say like, okay, I have a color that's at red 100% and blue 0% and green 50%, what should I replace that with? And you get that data from like a 3D texture that's just full of colors at every position.
Oh, okay.
You just swap the entirety of colors with another colors.
Tempering uses
and then
LUTs.
it just like does the swap. A color palette in simple terms, kind of. It's more like a replacement for colors. You can just swap all of them with other colors. It's useful for a lot of things, some more complicated than others. But one simple use is, let's say you want everything to be desaturated. You don't want high sat colors at all. You can take every possible color and slightly desaturate it, and then replace all the colors with that new set of colors, and then it will just have applied that to everything.
Would you consider the tempering stuff to be a LUT?
The tempering stuff is kind of a LUT, yes. It maps X, and it is actually a two-dimensional LUT. That's exactly what it is.
I think I keep relearning about the concept of LUTs, but every time they're called something else.
In tempering, the way the sword works is the sword is covered in red and green pixels. And what the shader does is it uses the red and green as coordinates to look up a pixel on a texture. That texture was created when you forged your sword.
Mm-hmm.
So, Shiloh says, I'm not great with colors. Isn't HSV and HSL a hue shift? Seems like you have to mess with S and L to get H to work like hue shifting. I need to figure out how to hue shifting works independently. So, you are correct. It is, well, you're almost correct. The H is a hue shift. The saturation and lightness, or value, are something else entirely. I will show you here. Hue just changes basically which color it is. Hue is where along the rainbow it is. Saturation is how close it is from the rainbow to a color on grayscale. So something that's the equivalent brightness, but it's just a shade of gray. That's what saturation is. And then value is, is it black or is it a color? Value is just like how bright is it. Value 50% thing makes hue shifting possible correctly. What do you mean by that? So here at the range for hue is negative 0.5 to positive 0.5, and that's because it's determined by some nightmarish sine function. In the shader, it's taking your negative 0.5 and positive 0.5 and turning it into a pi. Yeah, so the hue starts at 0 here, and you can go negative or positive. I don't know why, but that's just kind of the standard for hue shifting. Is it's like that.
Backflip.
But you can do it any way you want. I could have started it down here and hue shifted all the way back to the basic color. But a lot of times when I see hue shifts, they start at the middle at 0 and then allow you to go negative and positive to literally the same thing on either side. Because it's circular, so it just ends up back at itself on the other side.
Cyclical.
Value, I did something a little cheesy. When you go below on the value, it basically lerps from the current color to raw black. And if you go up, it lerps from the current color to raw white, allowing me to do like a reverse value. It's not really how value should work, but it's fine. Mid do backflip, you're going to sleep. Good night, Ohio.
Good night, Ohio. Thanks for stopping by.
I don't have saturation blasting yet either. I don't think. I might. Is that extra saturation? I don't know. But yeah, these all work, which is actually very cool. Image. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so the settings menu just works. That's very cool. The tween is still bad. If I do this, I'm still slow, and even at max speed, it's still way too slow. So I've messed up the speed somehow. That's a great question.
Sweet.
The hat. Let's see what the current the default speed is. Do you have a setting for nearest neighbor filter for pixel art? Yeah, I do. You can just turn off the linear. Thank you for noticing my epic filter. Thank you. I figured just, it's a quality of life thing. Makes everything easier. Yeah. So now what we can do, since all of that works, is we can get rid of this bottom row, basically. Unless we just want the screen controls down here, which actually is not a terrible thing to do. So let's move some stuff around. Top row, middle row, it's booleans. What are you? I don't know why you're called booleans, you're just the bottom row. Was the previous program using linear or nearest neighbor? I think it was using nearest. Yeah, Quellis' sprite is meant to be nearest.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible we just had it do linear because that's the default until we added the toggle. Okay, so why is...
No, we had it blurry by default.
Can I have this thing expand?
I need 2K to hue shift Q. What would it look like if we hue shifted me? I've never tried it.
There we go, look at that. And then this HSV button, gone. Bounce button, gone.
Okay, I don't hate
Recenter,
it. That's kind of a vibe.
Gizmo, keep that. Settings, we can now move down here. Nice. Delete, we can also move down here. Unnecessary. What settings? What's your problem?
What are you doing, settings?
You are the only one not behaving.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make the quit without saving button.
Okay. Why are you like this? Why are you the only one not behaving? Wait, why can't you be like your twin over there, trash can?
I do think like We do need more Q-centric redeems, I reckon.
Let's change rewards so you choose the color, so it's not all rewards.
Oh, true. It could just be hue shift one of us and you can choose who and what color.
Dude, what is wrong with you, Mr. Gear?
What are your settings over there?
Makes sense to me, Shiloh.
You and I are usually covering up most of the inspector on the right side.
It literally what? What is this?
Okay, Shiloh, I'm gonna just make that a reward. I don't think anyone should have to pay to redeem that. Since it's just a tiny little tweak to an existing reward. You shift the streamer.
So I think I'll keep some of the stuff up here. Like Z order I'll keep in the... Didn't mean to do that. Z order I'll keep in the top row. And then visible. And then the name. And then if you want to duplicate it. Well, no, duplicate and delete. How to organize the buttons. You can also change recenter. Recenter, congratulations. You're white again.
There we go.
I feel like settings should be up here. And maybe duplicate should be down here.
I am...
Maybe physical travel could be here?
I am looking into how to make a way to quit without saving. That's what I'm dealing with.
I have money to spend if it helps, though. Shiloh, I have cool ideas for what to do with channel point rewards. And I want to work on it so bad. And I'm so busy doing this. I'm gonna cry. Whoa. Let's give that H-box a minimum size, shall we? What is the top row's minimum size?
Are you changing the main script at all?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna fix these horrible signal names that I made so long ago.
Which ones?
The on button down and on quit button
yes,
down.
Please. Please.
Yeah, Shiloh, what happens is... Wait, a quit without saving button won't even matter because it still auto-saves every 30 seconds.
You should... Oof.
We could just have an autosave toggle.
Yeah. Good idea. Have it default to off. You cannot quit without saving.
Yeah. In GDTuber, it saves to an autosave file every 30 seconds and when you close the program.
I almost want an icon that's like the... You know when you You know when you hover over something that's grabbable and there's that like 4-way arrow grabbable thing? I kind of want to use that or like a hand or something for the gizmo icon here. Instead of having just the gizmo here.
Yeah, I do think it's hard to tell what it does at first glance.
I'm on like my 80th glance, and it's a weird square.
Okay, I'm glad you feel that way. I didn't want to be insulting. But yeah, I only know what that button does because we made that button together.
Let's set this to open menu. Should be there. Oh, connect. Nothing else should even have. Is there like expand all, collapse all? So annoying, this thing. I think it's like keyboard shortcuts only. Is that right?
For what?
For expanding and collapsing the hierarchies. I think it's like...
Oh.
Yeah, I can do that. But then I think, yeah, everything remembers that it was not collapsed, and it's obnoxious.
Can you right-click on it?
Nothing there. Oh wait, it's right there. Will it collapse the entire branch? Nope, everything remembers. Dang it! Alright, so what is this? Shift up, it's fine. Shift down, good. Name, good. Settings button, good. Visibility toggle, duplicate, gizmo, recenter, delete. All of those can keep their signal. Excellent. Up for good. Alright, let's test this.
Shiloh, do you remember what that editor setting is that makes all the Godot pop-ups the same window?
It was embed sub-windows.
In the project settings or the editor settings?
Project settings.
Yeah, there's one in the editor settings as well that I want you to toggle. I just don't remember what it's called.
Single window from Shiloh?
Single window mode. Yeah, will you toggle that?
Sure.
It won't take effect until you restart Godot, and I don't want to make you do that, but at least you don't have to remember next time.
Already done.
Yeah! Now you should be able to right-click on things.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay, so now you can see everything, and we're good. So this is a bit of a mess. I'm going to add some spacing on the main menu. Because oof. Let's go to the main menu scene. Go to the menu, go to the VBox container that contains all the menus, which is the menus root, and add like 12 pixels of gap or something. Honestly, this being a panel container does not help. I'm going to just as an experiment self-modulate this guy out.
I feel super called out on 125. I've been mostly just distracted by reading chat and stuff. I've been incredibly unproductive today.
Do you think this would work from the web browser? It could. We would have to do special checks, like background color, for instance. Want it to be paid? I mean, I would love to get paid, but this is not going to be paid software. This will be donationware.
Web browser?
It would be non-transparent background, basically.
No, never mind. I keep coming back to the idea of, like, can we do it in an OBS browser source? But I don't think we can.
It'd be complicated. I don't think it would work. But it might, because of the way the autosave works.
Snake to a backflip!
We're doing backflip. Let's go! Adagon Dev! Thank you!
Oh, Adagon, hello! It's so good to see you.
Right. Okay, I'm going to double the menu's root gap, because it's too little. Is it a theme override? Of course it is. I don't know what the default separation is. Tell me what your default value is. Okay, a little less. Say 9. Beautiful number.
Who are you asking, Wither?
Yeah, like this. Visible, visible. Duplicate. Gizmo. Recenter. Delete. I'm also considering... Wait, what am I being asked? What are you working on right now? Oh, I am working on... I combined all the menus into this super menu. So when you're editing an object, you don't have to... something. I'm sure my brain will think of the right word eventually. You don't have to go into weird submenus that are all separately labeled. You can just go here to the well-labeled menu. Oh, I haven't tried changing images. I'm fairly certain it works, but I'll not test that.
Please test that before you push.
Well, if I test it, it's going to open up my file system, and because we've turned on so many settings that show everything I'm doing, I'm worried it's just going to show my file system, which I don't want to do.
I am really curious about that.
I'm glad you're curious. I will not be testing it.
I'm fairly confident that it's not visible because it's not visible for me. But I don't want to tell you that for certain because that is a security issue.
That Renegade is what I am currently trying to figure out the best way to do. I'm torn between a delete option in the settings menu or just a, like, are you sure on the delete button on here. It feels a little sketchy to have the delete button just hanging out here, but at the same time, it does make sense for it to be here because this is like the quick place and remove objects menu. I could almost make it so that there's a separate thing to the left just for deleting. There's like the whole menu and then there's like the delete button. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do that myself. Have a good sleep, M125. Also, I hate to say it.
Sleep well,
I hate to see it,
M125.
but I think I'm going to be left aligning these. I'm kind of losing my mind.
That's based.
I don't like this. I don't like this menu. Something is still bad about it. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Your trash can is slightly lower than the other icons.
Besides that. Idea. Shiloh in all caps idea. Hit me with it.
Go on.
I'm a big all caps idea fan.
What? At 125 you just said you were going to bed.
So people can see what it's like on start? Go on.
Oh, like have an avatar that starts when you start the program?
Oh, can we have sample graphics? We actually... we do have a demo avatar.
Yeah.
It's not that complicated, but our smiley face is actually in here by default. It's this guy. Which we should probably default to point filter. But yeah, this is in here by default. If you just... there he is. He's slow because our timing is still bugged.
Oh, that's what's happening. I was like, why is your default bounce height so... What's your idea, Wither? Hit us with it.
Slow.
Oh, I didn't read your whole message, M125. I thought you said you are going to bed.
0.22, 0.01. 0.22, 0.01. 0.22. That's why it's so a problem. So now we should be able to speed this stuff up.
Wither says to move the name to the left and the up-down arrows to the right. Wait, aren't they already? Isn't that where they are?
No, they're not. But I actually like the arrows being on the left because that's where I expect ordering to be. But it's a good idea.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Talk, talk, talk. There we go. Fix that. And now the snake. Speed. Normal? Yeah, I'm talking normal now. Whoa! Now we're talking fast. Oh! And now we're jumping around a lot. Oh! 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 Is there a way to change project settings in editor but not on export? Because the fact that all these windows are embedded like this, I kind of want them to not be. Oh, but I guess it's more browser friendly if they're embedded, right? Even if they're a little more obnoxious.
Oh, I didn't think about that. I do think it's better if they're not, though, because it'll cover up your game capture if you're doing it live on stream.
Oh.
I was thinking ideally it would be cool if the entire menu was a pop-up so that none of it ever gets captured by the game capture.
I mean, that is already a thing. We have a hide button here. Now the menu's gone.
Yeah, but I was thinking
that's just a feature.
But what I'm thinking is, what if you didn't have to hide the menu in order for the game capture to not capture it?
That sounds like two windows, which sounds like a kind of annoying program.
Well, what's the difference between that and like the hue shift pop-up?
The hue shift pop-up is not a integral part of the UI.
No, I mean, what's the difference between... Why is it not feasible to make the entire menu a pop-up the same way the hue shift pop-up is?
Because it's critical UI, you should have it built in. I think of the way that GIMP does it. GIMP has an option to separate all of the windows into their separate windows, and it's a travesty. It's really bad. But you can go into one window mode, and then there's just the one window. And if you do that, some things will still pop out, like filter settings, anything that's sort of like on the fly, and just is like something that the user is doing real quick. Anything like that is a pop-out, while things that are constant and frequently used, like layers and where they are on the screen, or there's lots of things that GIMP has that are permanent, like, well, mountable, dockable windows. It to me, it just makes sense that this window is the entire UI of the program. Having it be a pop-out doesn't really make any sense. To me.
You haven't really given me an argument other than just like, it's good practice.
Can you give me an argument for when making it a pop-out?
Yeah, I just explained that it doesn't affect the stream can't see the menu while you're tweaking things.
Easiest one, if you really need an argument, is browser compatibility breaks down if you have multiple window requirement. It's a little bit cheesy. It's a little bit of a scummy argument because it doesn't really answer your question. It's a hyper-specific reason. I can't think of a good answer. I just don't think it's a good idea to split windows when you don't need to split windows.
M125, yeah, it's gonna be a hot min before we get to Twitcher anyways. But I hope you have a good night.
I mean, there is that, Shiloh. But I'm actually a big full window capture fan, which is why we have the hide menu button, because this can just be a full capture. What's a good reason? So here's the difference between pop-outs for these and not pop-outs for these, right, Quellis?
Mm-hmm.
These are submenus. Submenus should function different than regular menus.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this could be a pop-out. I don't know. To me, these just make sense as pop-outs. But I guess I don't have a reason besides it makes intuitive sense. Why so many snakes? Because we're demoing the changes I just made.
Code is working on the code for the snake.
Let's make sure everything works. We got a guy, move him around, do all the things, make it big. Oh. Do the linear filter. Oh. Wait, yeah, there we go. Center it, nice. Center it, nice. Duplicate it, nice. Hide it, nice. Name it, everything just works. Name it, close, reopen, should have the name still. Yep. Everything just works. Thank you, NEN Shard. Separate menu, separate window. The trouble is, Shiloh, I agree in a way, but then how do we justify system settings? Because system settings could very well be a pop-up, but I don't think it should be a pop-up. But I can't really think of a good defense for that. GIMP does the canvas in the center of the menu. It does. I use it in single window mode, which is an option for GIMP. But even with single window mode, there are dockable windows that are things that you might use all the time, like layers or collections of fonts or collections of patterns. And then there's things that pop up contextually, like hue sliders are not consistent. That's only when you're using a function and need to set parameters for that function. Haven't done your Duolingo.
Go do your Duolingo.
No! Everyone's forgetting their Duolingo!
No!
What's everybody learning?
You're gonna get harassed by the owl.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. I'm bouncing around a lot. I'm bouncing around a ton.
Do they still do that? Does Duolingo still have mildly concerning notifications that remind you to do your thing?
I have no... Why is the hat bouncing one more time?
That was weird. I saw that too.
Hat! Oh, it's because because the speed is slightly different, so the longer I talk, the more slightly desynced they get. They start normal, but then if you keep watching, they suddenly drift away from each other. Funny. French or Trench. Goodness. Okay, so Wither's learning Dutch. Very cool. Lynn is learning Spanish. Very cool. I know a bit of Spanish, not enough for conversation, because full speed Spanish scares me. But if you give me a handwritten note that was written in Spanish, I could probably help you pull it apart and say what it says.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
It's that way. It's a couple streets down. There's also one that way, but it's a little smaller. There's not much there. I actually found a new one on my way to barbecue a couple weeks ago. There's apparently a really nice one.
At a barbecue?
I was on the way to a barbecue restaurant, and I saw a biblioteca on the left, and it was, I guess, new, or at least I've never seen it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Roger.
Anyway, I did it. Pop-up menu. Conglomerate menu. Everything's in one place now. Ta-da!
It has a musical? Wait, like a movie or a play? Whack.
This will require testing. I will require you to use this and test it because this was a lot of stuff that I did all at once.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm done though. Is there anything that I missed while doing this? Oh, there's an alpha setting in here that doesn't actually do anything. Should I fix that?
I think you should either delete the alpha setting or fix it.
I'll just hide it for now.
Why Godot for a desktop application? For
Why
me,
not?
most of my motivation was like, I want this Twitch channel to be us making things in Godot, and we wanted to make a desktop application, so might as well do it in Godot. But it also seems like a good tool to make what we want to make.
I just think why not? It's an engine. You can make desktop applications with it. It's free and open source. Checks a lot of my boxes. Okay, so what did I just fix? What did I just change? Oh yeah, no more alpha slider.
Godot works really well for Godot. I sure hope it does.
Easier to cross-platform? Very. Environments that support desktop apps tend to be more OS dependent? Very true. Godot is just, it's very simple to get something made and to set it out there, to get it working. And it has the capacity for some really nice stuff.
I mean, we do have, like, objects that have coordinates that we're doing, like, scaling and math on. We are doing, like, shaders. We have graphics math as well in here and, like, image processing. So those are all things that Godot's really good at. I think this would be a super based argument if we didn't have any of those things. Like, if we were making, I don't know, like Microsoft Excel, where it's just data entry and there isn't really image processing, then it would be weird to use Godot for it.
The weird thing about using Godot is definitely having less like system native window support. I know a lot of desktop applications use a lot of system native window drawing stuff, which we are not using. But beyond that, everything else is just like the programming. And since Godot can handle both, we're just making use of both. It would be possible to program everything a little more raw without an engine, and then use something else for visuals. But Godot just lets us do everything the same way in like in a universal way. We miss out, like Shiloh said, on platform-specific support. If we want to do really niche things that make use of specific Mac OS window stuff, we don't have access to that. But at the very least, in our case, we don't need access to that. We have everything we need here.
Wait, Shiloh, you're on a Mac, right? Because neither of us have a Mac, and we had a user create a bunch of bug reports on Mac that are, like, really significant. So I'm wondering if you would be able to test those for us and help us find solutions as well. Because we don't really have a way to debug them.
I don't get prompted for at least 3 C++ redistro installations from pre-2012. I don't want it. I hate that, Lynn. I hate it so much. Thank you, Shiloh.
I don't think I can tag you because you're not a maintainer. What's the word? You're not...
No, you can tag people.
Can you? Can I just add people?
Pretty sure. People have been added in... Well, maybe they have to be part of a GitHub issue to add them.
Oh, you have to at least be a contributor to autofill the at.
Oh, but you can add. You don't need the autofill. And Shiloh is a contributor, pretty sure.
You have to have commits that are merged in, and Shiloh does not.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I have pushed a branch called Settings Menu. I humbly request that you pull that branch and test it for me. And test it on stream to make sure everything works.
I humbly
have to
request that
BRB.
you make a pull request.
Before you've tested it? I suppose. Hold on.
Yeah.
Alright. Can do.
Did this work, Shiloh?
43 day, nice with her.
Dang.
Alright, now you can go review that. I will be back. Merging is blocked. Oh, is that just because the review required?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be back.
Sounds good. I'll take a look. Oh, let me hide this neck while he's gone. And a month in Reddit engagement. Yes, it worked. Okay, so let me, where was the other one? This one. This one, I was gonna say this one's more concerning, but they're both equally concerning. They're both bugs that we can't create a Mac release unless these are fixed. So right now, we're only planning on releasing for Windows and Linux. Linux is also a little buggy, but I haven't been able to reproduce any of the bugs on my Linux machine. All right, so let me go stash these changes. And then go find that pull request. Branch settings menu. Why are there so many branches in here? It is really frustrating that, oh, we gotta fetch. It's really frustrating that GitHub Desktop doesn't automatically clear branches. Settings menu, there it is. Okay, that's not gonna work. There we go. Doo-doo-doo. And then if I were to load the snack, for example, everything looks great. Oh, I don't like talking as the snack. And then we got this guy. That's working. Oh wait, let's go back to me. And then we have, yeah, so everything's acting the way it should. Okay, I really like this so far. Yeah, that works, that works. File open dialog allow you to filter by extension? Yes. Yeah, we did that in here somewhere. Here? Yeah, here. Here we have all the valid extensions. Is a branch a temporary copy? Yes. Pretty much. Yeah, so like the point is this branch has its the main branch is supposed to have like all of the commits, right? And then if we go look at this branch, oh, this has all of the same commits plus some, which should be plus exactly 1, right? Yeah, all the same commits plus some. And the intention with the branch is to eventually merge that into main. And what that does is just bring all of those commits into the main branch. And we can see, this is kind of fun to look at, the, is it traffic? No, where is the network? That's what it is. That's taking a while to load. There we go. So here you can see like the white. Hello, why are you being like this? The mouse won't let go. There we go. The white is the main branch, and you can see every time we make a new branch, the merge it back in. And then this branch has just been made, so it hasn't been merged back in. It's pretty cool. It's really fun to look at this. You have times where we make a branch and then we make changes while that branch is open, so you can see us merge main into the branch and then merge the branch back into main. So yeah, that's that situation. Oh, you're saying it should be a JSON file, but we should call it GDT? That's not a bad idea. As I think that makes a better user experience, but as a programmer, I want it to be JSON. Oh, true. That's one of those things where it's like I want to appeal to, kind of being torn between appealing to a normal user versus appealing to a developer. Yeah, that makes perfect sense, Shiloh. Let's go open an issue for that. Giving save files a custom extension. There we go. Can both make it easier to remember what the file is, and this should all be in here. From trying to load the wrong file. Good night, Mags. Thank you so much for hanging out. We really appreciated having you here. Yeah, exactly, Shiloh. There are a couple arguments for, like, it would make it easier if somebody wants to open up the JSON file and edit it manually. But also, if people are getting into situations where they need to open their JSON files and edit them manually, then we messed up. Good night from the other side. Save files should default to the extension. No, save files should be saved with the .gdt extension. When karaoke stream? Oh no. Terrifying. When loading a file, what is it called? The file picker, file dialog should filter. Last Christmas. Should filter to .gdt files. Are you talking about Quellis or are you talking about GDTuber? Quellis. It's a nickname of my real name, basically. I made the username in high school and I've been using it for everything ever since. I do think I'm gonna change it to Quell eventually though, because I think QuellDev would be a better brand name than QuellisDev. People don't know how to pronounce Quellis or how to spell it. But Quell I think is more straightforward. True Renegade, just look at me, I'm obviously a Quellis. It's a great name, I love using it. It's just about branding. But I appreciate it, Owl. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we were testing Code's merge request. Pull request. I really like this new UI. It feels like it was, pardon me, it feels like it was meant to be like this. Oh yeah, so hue, saturation, those all work. Wait, let's save these though. Let's save value a little weird. saturation low, and hue also a little weird. I am surprised that hue changes the brightness. And then make this really high and really fast. We can fit so many objects in here. Look how excited I am about that news. your channel may change to QuellDev, but you'll always be close to me. Yeah, I mean, it's about a... Like, my name will always be Quellis. It's just the channel, the brand, will be QuellDev. Like, the channel is called QuellisDev right now, but I'm not QuellisDev, I'm Quellis. That works great. Let's disable the hat. The recenter button works. Okay, now let's go save this. And then reload it. QDev, Q_dev. I don't want an underscore. That's really important to me. Oh, it also bothers me that there is a company, a really big company called Quellis. I don't think that's how they pronounce it. Kellis, maybe? But they own like domains and stuff to make sure that if you search QUELLUS, you get this company. Underscores are gross? They're not gross. Oh wait, never mind. It took me a minute to realize that you have an underscore in your name. It makes it harder for people to find your channel. That's the whole point. I want it to be as easy for somebody to be like, hey, have you heard about that streamer Quellis? And then the other person goes to their computer later and searches the word Quellis and can find my channel. You know what I mean? So I think QuellDev is a good balance of that. Where, like, you know how to spell the word quell, probably. I think most people do. Q isn't great, yeah. Unless QDev actually just gives no results. Nah, there's things called QDev. There was a small chance, though. Most languages don't have the letter Q? Is that what you're saying? I didn't know that. Is that a problem though? If I'm an English-only streamer, is it not fair to assume that anyone who would watch me would have an English keyboard? Or at least a keyboard layout on their computer? Oh, I see what you're saying. I gotcha. That does put that into perspective. I do think that even with the word quell, people might try to spell it like QWEL, but it's an improvement over Quellis, which is like kind of the wild, wild west of people trying to figure out how to spell and pronounce it. Okay, let's save this. Then let's load this. And then let's load this. And everything's back the way that I had it. But let's try with the hat disabled. Load this. And then load this. Yeah, that's all right. My nickname is a nightmare in Poland. Wither? I don't know anything about Polish. I was trying to imagine why it would be a nightmare, but I couldn't tell you. The delete button works, right? Yeah. Well, I think that's everything. Everything looks good. What about this? Yeah, everything's fine. I cannot find any bugs at the moment. Litter. Because in English, W is L. That makes sense. Hat not moving, yeah, because I have it disabled. Now hat is moving, just at a different speed. That was part of my test. I don't know what that letter is. Voiceless? Historic Dark L from Clear L. What is Historic Dark L? Historic Dark L is such an interesting combination of words. The Polish Historic Dark L sounds the same as the English W. So that puts that into perspective. Wait, so is the Clear L pronounced L in Polish? Does the Clear L have the same pronunciation as the American English pronunciation of the letter L? Got it. I just want to know why it's called Historic Dark. Dark and light allophones. So I think that's just vocabulary that's used in the words, the fancy scientific words for the way that we pronounce things. Interesting. Because it's metal, true. It's super metal. All right, I'm happy with this pull request. Polish is cursed. It's historic and dark. At least their L is. The L with the shady past, exactly. Okay, let's go back to main. Let's refresh it. And let's unstash our changes. And then we reload. Is this gonna work or do we need to restart Godot? That's strange. Yeah, okay, we're gonna need to restart Godot. All right, now we work? Yes.
Did you miss me?
Welcome back, Code.
Hello.
So, I tested quite a few things, and I couldn't find any bugs with your pull request.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Menus are just better now.
I just
snake
found
jump scare.
Polish profanity on Wikipedia. Interesting. Are you happy with this pull request? As long as it's tested, can I approve it? Okay, because you were iffy when I was like, yeah, make a pull request. You're like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah.
I mean, if you test it and it looks good, go for it.
Sounds good. I'm merging it. It is merged.
Let's go. Settings are much better now.
Yeah, I really like it. I was expecting it to feel kind of jarring that like all the settings are in a different place, but it kind of felt like it was meant to be that way, which is a really good sign. My computer just went brr, that was wild. Are you there? Can you hear me?
I am.
Okay, good.
I'm sorry,
Just making sure.
I'm eating gummies.
You were good after my computer went burr and then you went silent. I was like, oh no.
I'm eating some smiley face gummies.
Smiley face gummies?
Mm-hmm.
What does that look like?
A smiley face. They're just little smiley face gummies. That's all. They're just tasty.
Are they fruit smileys?
Yeah, they're fruit smileys.
Oh, okay. They're like little buttons with smileys on them.
Absolutely doxing myself as a Walmart shopper, but they are in fact fruit smiles.
They have Walmarts literally everywhere. It's not much of a dox.
Quantum menu. What did that do? What did that do with her?
No, the menu you just made is a quantum menu.
No, that gamer. No. It's so over. My reputation is ruined.
I am terrified of the Walmart in my town. There are weird people who shop there.
You should be terrified of the Walmart in your town. That is a healthy outlook to have on Walmart.
Like, before I moved to the town I live in now, the Walmart there was based. Like, I didn't mind the Walmart there, but then I moved here, and like, every time I go to Walmart, weird stuff happens.
There's certainly a spectrum of Walmarts, from the sketchy to the not as sketchy, but
Yeah.
most Walmarts I've been to lean into sketchy town.
Yeah. I hate that every time I make changes, I need to restart Godot.
Hey, I'm gonna... Do you know when the last release for Twitcher was?
That's probably why it's bugged, huh?
It was literally 2 hours ago.
Wait, actually?
So since we've been talking, it's been updated.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Connie worked quick then. Because that was literally 2 hours ago that I told Connie about it. So that was almost immediate.
Yeah. Targets are nice. They're like slightly higher quality and slightly more expensive. I worked at a Target. That was my first job, actually.
Target to me always feels like it was specifically designed to get me to buy things that I don't want or need.
Yeah, they advertise a lot of things.
Like every time I walk through a
Things
Walmart,
very
I
much.
like see something cute and I'm like, oh, should I? Or sorry, not a Walmart, a Target. Every time I walk through a Target, I see something cute and I'm like, should I buy this? Am I gonna buy this? I'm like, wait, why am I buying this? I don't want this.
Okay, Shiloh, how about this? It's a red Target polo shirt, but with no sleeves because it's a snake. No, I should stop streaming until I have something to stream.
Wait, what about an IKEA? What's basically an IKEA? I wish I knew why GDTuber had these desync issues.
Have you Googled Godot audio input desync?
I think mostly I just Google audio latency.
You at least add Godot.
Yeah. I don't just look up the word audio latency and be like, huh, I wonder why I can't find any solutions to this Godot problem.
I mean, you never know. It's good.
Yeah, I mean based. I have done sillier things.
So the only thing that you bring over is the Twitcher folder in the add-ons. Like, you copy add-ons Twitcher to add-ons Twitcher, and it just works.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Oh, IKEA is that concept, but like as maximum as possible. Target is like just enough that I'm aware of it.
Walmart's range, because there's they started to introduce Walmart superstores, which are slightly different than a Walmart. At this point, there's no difference between the two, but there are still Walmarts of varying sizes. Some of them are like, I can only relate them to other stores. Some of them are like 99-cent store big, They're like really old ones, and then some of them are gigantic warehouse big, which is the normal Walmart superstore. How do you even describe the size? Massive. Yeah, neighborhood Walmarts, I guess, is probably what they call smaller Walmarts. I don't know them. I only have a superstore.
Yeah, this is accurate. Okay, I found an issue describing exactly what's happening. Neighborhood Walmarts are small and pretty cool. I've never actually been to one. I have seen them though. Walmart Castle. Hello, Yippee Bob. How you doing? Welcome to the YouTube chat.
Well, I'm getting a lot of parse errors. Were you not getting parse errors?
Did you restart Godot?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Oh, wait, sorry, you're talking about Twitcher. Yes, you still get those parse errors, but then it still works.
Are you sure?
It worked for me, and I remember getting parse errors.
I have a feeling, well, first of all, let's see if I can just enable it. Go. So I enabled it, now let me restart it. I feel like I probably need to set up an auto load. That's what I think is happening. Oh no, now it works. Once it's enabled, the things go away.
There you go, okay.
And it is because of auto load, but that auto load gets loaded when the plugin gets enabled.
The mix rate is very suspicious. Can you double check if they match what the number is? Oh, that's a curious question. Maybe the bitrate doesn't match. Auto loaded loader. How are you doing today, Yippee Bob? I'm trying to figure out why microphone input in our project is getting delayed. I was kind of thinking that it's possible nobody would have ever noticed this bug, because who is going to run a Godot project that requires the microphone for more than 3 hours? Other than us.
But that's also what we're designing the software for.
Well, I was kind of thinking nobody would have ever found this bug except us, because we're the only ones who are going to use a microphone this long. Three hours is pretty short. That's a good point. I guess like for an online game, people be playing like, I've had like 6 hours Sea of Thieves sessions. What do you mean in the background? Like, is there a way to... Are you saying there's a way to do that automatically? Quella's pirate. I really love Sea of Thieves. I love being a pirate.
Yo-ho.
Yo-ho.
I don't like really sweaty PvP, so Sea of Thieves is not for me.
Oh, I actively avoid PvP when I play Sea of Thieves. I mostly just like sailing around and going on adventures. Oh, you see what I do is that if somebody tries to attack me, I sail away. And then if they insist, I let them sink me, and then I just move on with my day. And I cry a little bit. But then I just move on.
I don't like to cry. But I do play like Rain World, so I guess I cry anyways. Bot moment. Ooh, that was a fast snipe.
Thank you. I am speed.
Smash your PC, it's more satisfying. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so their tool tips are... Okay, I see. I would like to create a Twitch application. I'm using the tutorial for Twitcher.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I'm just looking at the setup for Twitcher and trying to get it working with my Twitch. What are you doing?
I'm reading this, still reading this GitHub issue about microphone inputs.
Register your application. Name. OAuth redirect URLs.
Yeah, can't you get everything you need from the token generator? Because that would be so much easier to manage.
Let me check the settings for...
Well, it's not easier to manage. It's easier to get started quickly.
What's the recommended IP to just pop in there?
Well, it was nice to meet you, Yippee Bob. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Localhost : something.
Great. The important part is the end.
That has to be meaningless.
Localhost 7170. That's what it is.
Oh, that is not what I remembered.
I mean, I'm just gonna try putting it in and see if it's cool with it. Will receive the result of all client authorizations, either an access token or a failure message. This must exactly match the redirect URI parameter passed to authorization endpoint. When testing locally, you can set this to localhost. Okay. Oh my gosh, if you actually type into the OAuth redirect URL box, it gives you a tooltip and explains the field. Twitch, please.
It wouldn't give you the tooltip in any other situation until you start typing.
Gosh, Twitch, please. Why? Quellis, could you on stream for me show this to the chat? Could you go to like the dev.twitch.tv/console/create? whatever.
Dev.
You might need to move the windows so you don't show anything. I don't know what it'll show if you don't want people to see your console dashboard. But just go to like the create app screen. Anyone in chat want to suggest some static emotes so we can get rid of the default ones? We need a pog. Can we get a snake Taylor pog? Yeah, so there's nothing there. See how it's just like a red error that doesn't tell you anything about what the OAuth request URL is? Type literally anything. Okay, type in HTTPS protocol. We'll type HTTPS blah blah blah. Say google.com.
There it is. What?
And now there's a bunch of information for you.
Why did they just show that from the start?
I don't know. They
could have just shown both and then have the red text disappear when you type https://. That doesn't...
It's so ridiculous.
That is infuriating.
Yeah, I'm like furious for real. Can't believe it. It says right on Twitch that you can just use localhost only after you've typed in something. Until you type in something, it gives you nothing. There's nothing that implies that there's a tooltip there.
This still doesn't answer the question of what the heck this is, though.
Correct.
But at least we have permission to enter localhost.
Yes, I feel a lot better about it.
The info's only for top-level wizards? True. You haven't reached high enough level to unlock this dialogue yet.
It is rather be thought of as space, or like space, because space...
The frustrating thing about this audio latency issue is that it takes 3 hours to test whether the issue is fixed.
Light is not empty. It contains...
So I guess that means we should fix it now, and then by the end of the stream we'll know.
What are we fixing? I tuned out for a sec.
Audio latency.
Blinded by hate! Yeah, that is something we should fix, if we can. If there's even a fix. What do the people in the issue say?
The fix is every 30 seconds you toggle the audio stream player off and then back on again.
That's insane. But okay.
I think 30 seconds is a little extreme. It just plays a video that we chroma keyed.
Alright, I got a client secret. Let's go!
Yeah, exactly that, gamer.
Is the client ID... Oh, that's the client ID. Oh, I see. And then the broadcaster ID is just like me? Is that coded to 7?
Well, are you testing on my channel or on your channel?
Your channel, but I should still be able to read it, right?
Broadcaster would be me.
Okay. Quellas dev.
That's me.
Scopes. Chat read.
What flavor, Wither? Oh, will you confirm that, confirm to that gamer whether that's what you're looking for?
Yeah, basically. And doesn't Pog face the other way? Or does Pog face that way? I thought he usually faces left.
No, that is PogChamp.
PogChamp faces right? Okay. Fair enough.
Did the old PogChamp emote face that way?
Well, it wasn't.
No, it also faced it that way.
Yeah, they all face right. I'm just hallucinating.
I'm with you. Okay, I'm gonna restart GDTuber because this is bothering
Code can
me.
face stream. I am face streaming. I'm the little snake in the corner. Code Pog. I am looking. Oh, bits read. There we go.
There we go. Oh no, I need to fix the audio source. This one. That should work. Goodbye, Lynn.
Okay. Bye,
Have a good
Len.
night. Oh wait, you had did you have lamps? I think you had lamps this stream, right? I'm giving you lamps now.
Yeah, I've had lamps. Yeah, I've had lamps. Is there a p print in Godot? Is there a nice way to print a dictionary? Anyone know?
Is it a dictionary or JSON?
A dictionary.
I see an issue requesting that they add a pretty print function.
Oh my gosh, a heckin' shout out from Shiloh to Deep Space Renegade. I second it. I second it. I second the shout out.
True. We have a lot of really great loyal viewers, and I'm not trying to discount Renegade. Renegade's definitely a really great and loyal one. But I just want to
Receive
recognize...
attention! You are receiving attention!
Attention! I just want to recognize how many of those that we have, though. Like Shiloh, it's definitely one of those. And Lynn. I think Lynn is around way more than it feels like he is because he lurks a lot. Super based. I won't let him devalue you.
Okay, so I'm not receiving Twitch messages, but that's fine. Oh, I didn't. It says I need to do the function. The start Twitch handler service. What is it I gotta do? I have to run Twitch service dot setup. Okay.
Playing variable on the audio stream player. Do we have the audio stream player? Is that on the audio bus? What is the audio stream player?
Did someone send a message in chat so I can test something, please? Darn. Okay, try this again. Thank you, Wither. Alright, try again, Quellis. Dang it!
Everything is weird and confusing.
I'm testing Twitcher. I'm just seeing if I can get messages from Twitch into Godot. And I think I've set everything up correctly. Quellis, could you give me another thing? No, it's not working. I'm gonna cry. I don't know if it's because of the...
Get this.
Is it because of the authorization flow? I know my client ID is good. I know my... The broadcaster ID might not be good, but that should be fine. Unless it is required to be my chat. Alright, hold on. Quellis, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Could you go say something in my chat and tell me when you've done so? Please.
I've done so.
Nothing. Twitcher! This might not be an issue with Twitcher. This might be...
Maybe change... Did you try changing the broadcaster to code?
I just did.
Oh, okay.
If I turn on advanced settings, I do get the authorization flow. I can go from implicit to client credentials to device code to authorization code. I don't know which of these I need. So let's try them all. Alright, I'm sending it back to your channel also. Send a message, go!
Oh, sorry. On whose channel? Mine?
Yeah. I'm just gonna try all 4 settings rapid fire.
I sent it.
Nothing. Next. Switch it.
Toss a coin to your Twitcher.
Alright. Now try it. Okay. Nothing. One more test. Let's switch it to...
Wait, the
this.
snake... Why didn't anyone tell me that the snake isn't reacting?
What the heck?
There we go.
You also need the bot to connect. The bot isn't connecting. Why is that not in the Twitcher? Maybe I missed some instructions. Hold on. Enable it. Enter credentials. Enter client credentials. Call Twitch service setup. That's not in the instructions.
Nikita, welcome back!
Let me check. Let me check my application on Twitch and see if there's anything I'm doing wrong there. No, if I manage it, it shows everything good.
I don't know.
If you were here yesterday, it was yesterday.
We did get a lot of gift subs yesterday.
Or 2 days ago. So why... I don't even have a way to diagnose this.
Make the snake bigger!
Woo! Maybe there's like a function for printing if it's working. Let's see.
Is
Which
bot connected call?
Service dot is test.
There aren't sound effects. Oh, thank you. I had it muted on OBS. Okay, so I think the problem is we don't have an audio stream player, so this fix doesn't help us. On the other side of what?
Alright, I can print the is initialized of the Twitch service off. Okay, so it's not initializing. Good to know. Why?
There may be lurkers on the other side, but nobody active. We're working on our oh no, I'm the snake. We're working on our PNG tuber software, and right now I'm trying to solve the issue of latency getting really bad after we run it for a couple hours, and then I have to restart the program. And I found this GitHub issue describing the problem, but it says to toggle the audio stream player, but we don't have an audio stream player. So I'm not sure what to do about that.
Alright, there's apparently logging you can turn on. Very cool.
Hey.
So I now have a bunch of info.
Oh wait, are you streaming code?
No.
Okay.
Because it'll, I might copy a stream key or something.
Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate that a lot of those keys just go right in the settings.
Well, actually, they have a hider. It hides the thing. I think that's what we're doing, Shiloh. Didn't you say that you just like flip it off and on?
Well, the issue says to flip on, off, and on a node that doesn't exist in our project.
What's the node?
Audio stream player, but we don't have an audio stream player because we're not playing audio. We're only taking input.
Right. Shiloh recommends de-initting the mic setup and re-initting it. Makes sense to me.
Well, what can I do other than just changing the input device and changing it back? Because that, I don't think, is the solution.
Do you have one open that's lagging now? Could you test it?
No.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Because your broadcaster ID needs to be numeric. What is your broadcast? What's broadcaster ID? That's your number-based ID? Can you send me that?
Oh, is it the Yeah, I think I have that here. Hold on. I think that's probably this. How do you spoiler things?
Double pipe.
Here you go. Try that on for size. Let me know how it goes.
It's still mad, but that's fine. I'll find out why now.
I guess that's what we'll have to do. We'll have to wait a couple hours and try changing the input and see if that fixes it.
Say what? Sorry.
I said I think the only step forward now is to wait a couple hours and try changing the input device and see if that fixes the delay that will be happening at that point.
Yeah. Oh, I think by turning on logging for the WebSocket, I may have turned on the WebSocket, which I shouldn't do.
Wait, don't you want the WebSocket? Isn't that how you get event sub?
I don't know. There's a few things that are like spamming, and I don't know if anything's actually broken. Here, I'm just gonna run the code. Give it a sec to connect.
Shiloh really wants to help. He's just trying to get anything to connect.
Could you send a message in chat, Quellis, and then after that, can you redeem a channel point reward?
Message in chat.
Nothing.
Channel point reward.
Nothing. All right, I'll stream it. Hold on.
What if I tried
Hold
this
on,
one?
Shiloh. Hold your horses.
Does this make a difference?
I closed it. Chat messages won't work. That's fine. Well, let me configure that, I guess. Why not? WebSocket. Server. Username. Connected channel. Yeah, I enabled logging because that was driving me crazy.
Is the
Let me
amount
run
of
this.
scam texts and calls I get the normal amount of scam texts and calls? Because it feels ridiculous. I have so many all the time.
So I think I have a bot in the chat now.
Yeah?
I think so.
Did you get a message?
Hey, I did.
Yeah! What was the fix?
Bot, yeah, I'm seeing all this stuff. Could I get someone to redeem a channel point reward?
Redeemed.
Okay, I didn't get that. That's the one thing I should be getting. Okay, let me switch to streaming Godot. Stream window, full screen projector from OBS. All right, can everyone see?
No, hold on.
You disable the welcome message when bot connects, or are you looking at chat UI? I'm looking at this bottom thing here, where I'm also seeing you. Hello.
I like that blue.
Broadcaster IDs are not private, right? Because I'm about to share Quellis's by opening up the settings.
The
That's just like
broadcaster
a
ID is
ID.
not private.
Yeah, that's just like an ID thing. Cool.
But like the secrets and stuff.
That's fine, because they actually put the secret here.
Oh, genius. Okay. I mean, hypothetically, the broadcaster ID is public information. It's just not in the UI.
So what have I done wrong? I want to read redemptions, so I turn on channel read redemptions under channel. What am I missing for that? I sure didn't.
Well, there's your problem.
What is this? So this is what you were talking about the redundancy. This is insane. This is actually what I was dealing with when I was writing my Python library. It was this. You're an error. Wait, could you cheese it? Could you backspace end that guy and cheese the print? Can you hack my thing here?
I would think that Twitch wouldn't let you. No, it does.
Oh, okay, but you can't. It doesn't work here. Sad. No injecting into my console.
Sad. No security vulnerabilities, dang.
Channel.
Wait, that worked.
What worked?
It does have BB code.
Wait, you can BB code inject?
Yeah. What? That's so good.
Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Can you like code inject by doing this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so sus. Okay, broadcaster user ID, we have that. So this is also a weird thing. If event sub if it works like this, shouldn't I have a list of these? Shouldn't I be able to create multiple broadcaster followers if this is like following a specific broadcaster's stuff? I see, Shiloh. I can strip BB code in my own code, but it's way funnier to leave it. So.
Pung. What's BB code? That is a fantastic question that I don't have the answer to, but code does.
It is a inline custom text formatting standard. So like, you know how in HTML you use tags? It's a markup language. You can use tags in HTML and say like, this section I want to be header 1 formatted. It's like that. It's just an alternate markup language in English. It allows you to change how text looks by surrounding it in special tags. How about that?
Yeah, that BB code for images and bold is like almost identical to HTML, just brackets instead of braces, or brackets instead of angle brackets.
Subscription missing proper authorization.
Yeah, you just need to figure out how to change color in BB code. What'd you say, Code?
Nothing, I'm gonna Google it. I have a feeling this is gonna be annoying. I think I don't have permission to your channel to do this. Is this application tied to my account? Like, to get perms for this, do I just need Quellis to give me perms?
Yeah, because you're using the thingy for your... What was it called? The authorization token for your account, right?
For my application, yeah. Can you give my client ID perms or something?
Yeah, it should be your account. You have moderation perms, which I thought would be all you need, but let me go see if I can
Does
give you
this need
more.
to be my broadcaster ID?
I wouldn't think so, because then it would be looking at yours.
Hey Shiloh, I'm getting a subscription missing proper authorization. Do this broadcaster ID, should this one in the general auth settings be mine or Quellis's?
Can you set the permissions on the application?
No, not that I know of. Oh, let me change that. I didn't need to send that. Change that. Yes, authorize, please. Okay.
Do you need the reward ID? Maybe that's the issue?
No, you shouldn't have to. That's just to specify. Okay, it just opened a ton of tabs. Although this is where I'm confused, I also assume the main broadcaster ID has to be Quellis as well, so I'm logged into account. Whoa, 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 whoa!
What happened?
Failed for the event. Every message is going to do this? Okay, hold on. So every time a message is sent, what on earth is happening? Start request, yeah, that's true. Start request processing. Problems with subscription missing proper authentication still. Do login, start server, authorize, shows my potentially my secret in plaintext. Very cool. Authentication success, redirect thing, client responded, request token, start request processing, client disconnected, requested unstop, server stopped, token received, token resolved, start request processing, problems with the body, message subscription missing proper authorization. You abused if you I don't know. Like, I don't know how this application gets Quellis's permission to read events. Event sub. Broadcaster user ID. That one has to be Quellis's. I mean, maybe. Let's see. I don't know. Okay. Channel, points, reward, custom, redemption, add API event sub. So you enable permission after logging in for the person who actually delete the cache and relog in after.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't change anything. You've always had the maximum amount of permissions I can give you, which is a moderator and an editor.
The broadcaster user ID for the channel you want to receive.
Make the bigger.
Okay, so this one's yours. This one might be mine. I don't know. It's unclear. Let's find my ID, shall we? Yeah, got it. So that's me. See if anything changes.
It must become colossal.
Someone send a message. I assume it's just gonna freak out again. Hello, Mike, can help? Yep, still. It's like opening a new tab all the time when I do this. It's like logging in every time, because every time it fails. Well, it was Quellus's ID a second ago.
Yeah, wait. Why don't you just test it with this? Actually, that's a bad idea. Never mind. I take that back.
No, I can copy paste it over because it'll paste in invisible. Oh yeah, that's correct. You're correct. Turned on this.
Make the snake bigger!
Woo! Then this is specifically the broadcaster I'll read the text. The broadcaster user ID for the channel you want to receive channel point custom reward ad notifications for. So that's Quellus's. Are there settings I still haven't done? General, API Twitch, don't have that. Sure. I assume all this is important. Min, max, logging, yeah. WebSocket, I did turn test the bot on, currently on Quellus dev. Then auth has my client ID and my client secret. Force verify. What does that do? Turn off force verify. Okay, the browser's freaking out again. Subscription failed, error 403.
Did you see my message?
Huh? Let me check. Got it.
There is a possibility that that one doesn't have permissions, but we'll see.
So, is this an application on the console, or did you just create this using like a tool?
This is... I generated that a long time ago.
So is this which one's the token? The token is the secret?
Wait, what? Wait, do you not need an IRC token?
No.
Oh, well, that's what token is.
Okay, so let me put my ID back in here.
Oh, you need the OAuth stuff. I don't have the OAuth stuff.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hopefully this just tries to authorize it as me, which should not fail, but it does every time anyways, but... Why? Why is it failing? I did see that there's a... What was that? Here, auth.conf. Maybe I should check that out. No, that's just where it's gonna like save it. Scopes. Am I missing a scope? Because is this gonna do the auth stuff? Do I need to like put something here that's not here? Channel read redemptions. Let me try subscribing to something else. Something that's more reasonable. Let's turn off. Channel points custom reward redemption is what I want, and it's what I should be able to see. Channel cheer. You can't test cheers, can you?
No.
Channel chat notification? Sure.
Channel chat?
User ID, optional, I assume.
Oh,
Oh, channel chat message. That's the good stuff.
GDTuber already has latency, so we can test it now.
Yay!
How's that? Oh yeah, all we have to do is change the audio device and then it's fixed.
Do I need
Choose
to
our bits, right? Yeah.
Okay, channel chat message.
Make the queue
User
bigger.
ID to read chat as coded 7.
Let's go at it.
Cannot create a subscription for a user that does not exist. Okay. At least that's a more interesting error.
What was the error? Can't do what with what that doesn't exist?
Can't create a subscription for a user that does not exist. Perhaps user ID is the numeric
Yeah, probably.
broadcaster ID. Now listening to channel.chat.message events. Hit me. Oh, yes. That is...
Wait, is that different than the IRC messages?
Yes. This is event sub chat messages.
Oh, that's exciting.
It is exciting. It's a lot of info, which is great. So that
Wait,
means that...
I love that. Sorry,
So
go
this
ahead.
is now... This is now... Okay, this is now able to do that. I'm wondering if this has to do with this. So I'm going to turn off chat read and then try it again. And we'll see if it fails because it doesn't have perms. Hopefully the answer is yes. It didn't fail. It succeeded. Hit me. Does it detect rewards? Thank you. It does not detect rewards, Renegade. That is the problem right now.
We're getting there.
I have it set to channel read redemptions. I assume that's what this is. And then here in the event sub, I have it set to watching Quellis's chat messages, subscribing using my user ID. But if I go down to like,
I love that idea with her.
let's go cheer. This should also be fine. If I go down to the other one I have, which is channel points custom reward redemption ad, which I assume is someone redeeming something. I don't know why the word ad is there, but I think that's someone redeeming it. Maybe it's update that I need. Maybe only Quellis can do add and I can do redeem.
Yeah,
No
the wording
idea.
on that is super confusing.
Reward ID is optional, Shiloh. Okay, subscription failed.
I'm looking for which one we need.
Subscription missing proper authorization. How am I missing proper authorization? You're sure I have like full channel perms?
You, as far as I'm aware, you have the most perms I can give you.
Try clearing the cache and relogging in. Like the cache for Twitcher. Where's that again? Project user direct. Yeah, okay. Where is that? That's the obnoxious directory in app data, right?
Viewer has redeemed custom channel points reward on the
Really?
specific channel. A redemption of the channel points custom reward has been updated. So it's gotta be channel points custom reward redemption add.
Right. And I have permissions to that, right?
As far as I
what's in
know,
here? I see logs, I see a shader cache, I see an auth.conf. I guess auth.conf is what we were looking for. Let's yeet that.
I don't have like a place where I can go see what permissions people have. The only options I have are to give you the role moderator and editor, which you have both.
I feel like we're so close.
We are so close.
Channel manage redemptions.
I'm gonna refill my water really quick.
Yeah, I saw that you don't have permission. I saw it in blue. You don't have permission to perform that action. Description missing proper authorization. Oh, authorize. Ugh. You being stupid. See how that goes. First error is probably because you didn't allow permission to edit message for the bot to type I have connected. Is that chat edit or user? But that's the bot, right? That's down here. But is the bot just using the same like token or whatever? Okay. I mean, what could go wrong, right? Oh, this like turns on everything. Weird. So that reset kills everything. That's super weird. Authorize, please. Yeah, I'm with you, Shiloh. This is like the worst. It's so theoretically good, and in practice, it's like unnecessarily complicated and impossible to do. And this is supposed to be the easy way. I'm using a plugin someone else has written. This is supposed to be the easy route to doing this.
I'm back.
Hello, welcome back. Would you go ahead and send me a message, please?
In chat?
Yes, please. Okay, so that's still working.
Oh, did I miss a make the snake bigger?
I don't know. You have entered the Twitch dungeon. There are many doors with confusing labels. What will our brave
Make the
adventurers
snake
do?
bigger.
Subscription missing proper authorization. Like, that error is driving me nuts. Heck it. Let's just make sure it's none of these authorizations, shall we?
Do you not have a way to change the authorization in the there isn't a way to change permissions of the token or the OAuth in the console?
Alright, now it has the most terrifying power of permissions of all time.
There you go.
Authorized. Nope, still failed.
You did type in chat now.
I did, but I still failed to get the channel point reward. So now that had full and complete permissions. Let's do force verify. Which scopes? Alright, let's kill everything and try enabling things one at a time. New channel points predictions, channel points custom rewards, channel read redemptions. Channel manage redemptions. Quellis on TV jump scare.
What? Oh, that would be great.
Okay. And then user read chat, user write chat, and user bot to get a bot.
Imagine, that would be wild.
Chat read, chat edit. Bits read. So theoretically, if I run this, I shouldn't get errors. It might even write in chat. Bot, you gonna log in? Hello. And if someone sends a message, I'll probably receive it in here because that's working.
It's so weird that you can't have permissions for the
Yep, there it is.
application.
I think it was channel write message. Let me figure it out. I just turned it on. It was user read chat, user write chat, user bot, and then chat read chat edit is what I turned on. So why can I not subscribe to this? Cheers too, right? Cheers. Oh goodness. Cheers I'm having trouble responding to? Yeah, channel cheer. What do you need to do cheers?
Welcome back, unknown.
Last chance I would try to have Q try the settings. Yep, Quellis, your move. Your turn.
I'm in.
Hello, Wither. Did you make yourself big screen for this, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Okay, so go to project settings.
Go
Go
to
to
Twitch.
Off, yep.
Make the snake bigger.
Put in all your stuff, your client ID and your client secret. Oh, there's a tooltip that says it's the ID of yourself. That's nifty. What are we getting? What are all these? Hydrate. I'm on it.
Oh, that was a hydrate. I thought it was another make the snake bigger. I was ready.
Well, there might have been. There were two things at once. One of them might have been.
We did a bit make the snake bigger, and I did it.
That's my username. Correct. Authorization code grant flow. Turn off advanced settings. Place that. Bam.
Make the queue
Make the
bigger.
queue bigger. Channel poll begin.
Now I get attention.
Oh yeah, you're on stream. Okay, so do you have a client ID and client secret? Do you have like an application on Twitch?
Yes.
Excellent. You are free to paste the secret into the secret because it just will censor it for you. What have we got? Make the snake bigger! Epic!
Make the snake bigger.
Oh my goodness.
Hydrate.
Hydrate! I want it! I actually almost have finished my gigantic water bottle. Chat read, chat edit, bits read. Channel read redemptions. Channel oh wait, channel bot. I don't have channel bot on. Anyway, continue. Actually that's probably enough for now. And then you need to go to event sub and flip on the one that you are going to be listening to, which is channel points custom reward redemption ad. Did you write this, Quellis? These back, Quellis.
I definitely didn't just leak my secret.
Go get your ID.
I'm gonna regenerate the secret.
Yeah, good call.
Oh, am I missing make the snakes make the snake biggers? Make the
I
snake
don't know what's
bigger.
happening.
Okay, that's done. I am generating a new secret, pasting the new secret, copying the broadcaster ID, not the old secret. And where was channel
It's
point
very long. Just look
redeem?
for the ones that are ridiculously there. I thought it was very long. Why'd you scroll up?
There. Because I was like, I am already nearly at the bottom. I feel like I should go up. Okay, broadcast user ID.
Oh, whoa. Turn on logging.
Make the snake bigger! Where's logging?
It's under, general?
Fallback profile.
Nope, must be under auth.
Do I
It must
need
be under
to
auth.
add this?
If you want a bot, I think.
Oh,
It
okay.
won't matter. I would just undo that.
I can't control
Remember
C
the-
it.
Remember the reset button that resets any field?
Okay. Yeah, because we're not
It's in
connecting to
auth.
IRC.
It's not an auth? Where was it?
Advanced settings turned on, maybe?
Oh, I don't think so. Maybe? Scroll down to the other categories. Is there not a logging section? Is it events up? Scroll down. Oh, there it is. Logging.
Yeah, it needed to be advanced settings.
Enable all of them.
Make the snake bigger! Okay. Now I need code, right?
Hmm?
Is Twitch event listener the event sub? Code?
Hold on. Ask again. What's up?
Is Twitch event listener the event sub stuff?
Yes, and then in your main script, you need to run Twitch service.setup.
Did yours open up a browser to localhost?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It should also ask you to authorize there.
Okay, let me try that again.
I think you're also missing redemptions that I'm not seeing.
Make the snake bigger!
Woo!
Yeah, I think I did miss make the snake bigger. Make the snake bigger! All I get is a thing that says you're about to leave Twitch and go to localhost. Continue? And then I press it, and nothing happens.
So sorry, someone was messaging me and I have to respond. You're doing what now? What did you do and it's not working?
So when it opens up my browser to localhost, here, I can just show this. This is all I get.
Did you hit continue?
Yeah, and then I get nothing. Nothing happens. Just takes me to a dead link.
That is not what happens to me.
$71.70 is right.
Is 7170 also how you've told your application? Is that also the port you told your application to go to on Twitch? What it says in the Twitch console needs to match what it says here.
We have found the problem.
Shiloh, you're rich, but not as rich as me.
How does that even work, though? That doesn't actually make any sense.
Oh, the redirect URL? I know. Pro tip, don't think about it.
Okay, I think I need to clear the cache now.
Maybe. Theoretically, it does it itself.
Well, it's still redirecting to the wrong localhost.
Oh, okay. You did the right thing, Mike and Hill. You helped achieve enlightenment.
How do I clear the cache?
You delete the .conf
Oh, wait.
file in the user folder.
Never mind, I
You
just
can
had to
find
wait a
beyond-
minute. It's working now. Can't send message, connection not open.
That's fine for it to not be able to send messages.
Is that because it's trying to connect to our IRC? Yeah, it is.
But are the other subscriptions working?
Well, I have no idea. It just keeps sending this. Yeah, it's only Twitch IRC that's giving errors.
Just turn on the bot then.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. This would be Qualis Dev because it's me, right?
No, you. Oh wait, username. Yeah, sure.
The name of
I
the
put-
bot within the chat.
Yeah, I put anything in there. I put like, I don't think I put Godot 7. I think I put test bot or something.
Now listening to Channel Points custom reward redemption ad.
What?
Nothing.
No, that's fine. You might not see it unless you Here, I'll give you the code that I have in my script.
Oh, I need to tell it to do something with it.
Well, here's what I have. The script.
Oh, you're streaming it. Okay.
No, I'm not. Well, it is, but I'm just gonna send it to you. The script or the Twitch event listener has a signal that I connect to this function.
Wait, Twitch event, the received? Oh, yeah.
What did you just connect it to?
Where are we? Here. Delete that. And then connect it to that. Why wouldn't it let me connect it to that? Because it's the wrong one.
You have an error. Why do you have an error?
I don't know, this was fine a moment ago.
Are you editing the right script? No, you're editing the Twitch event listener script. Please undo your edits.
Yeah, we probably don't want that in there either.
Don't forget to save.
Yo! I have something for you. Code Pog. Oh, wait. You can't see my screen. There we go. Earth to code.
Huh?
Code Pog.
Oh my gosh, CodePog. Fantastic.
Okay, what was that thing we need to do to initialize the connection?
It's on my screen. It's Twitch service.setup.
Thank you.
data.
How come you're not paying attention and then as soon as I make a mistake you are?
Because I'm
Super
just
rude.
messaging a friend and they're not messaging me right now. Because they're going to bed. That's why that's why it was so urgent. So now do a redemption and see if it appears. It doesn't? Huh. Huh. Okay. We go back to the Twitch API. Back to the event sub reference.
One more time for good measure. Oh wait, never mind, it's on cooldown now. Oh, I'm causing cooldowns. Oops.
So true, Renegade.
Hydrate!
Hydrate! I'm on it. Hold on.
Yeah, base.
Okay,
JJJ.
JJJJJ. Channel points custom reward add really sounds like a reward is being added, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
I guess you're adding a redemption. Do you have it on the redemption? Go to your settings. Go to project settings.
To the event sub?
Go to event
No,
sub,
to the
yeah.
auth. Here?
No, event sub. Event sub. Redemption add. Yeah. Here, keep it. Is it running still?
Yeah.
Let me redeem in case like your redeems don't count. No, someone did a hydrate. Doesn't matter.
Hydrate isn't
I'll
a
do-
custom channel reward, so it doesn't count.
Okay.
Better a small
Um.
penny than an empty given.
There.
Let me do one. Let me do a custom reward. Here's a custom reward. And is it showing up?
Nope.
Huh. Hmm. So now we have two problems instead of one. That's pretty cool.
Wait, why do from my perspective, we solved a problem, and then now we have a new problem.
No, the old problem is still here, which is I can't do the right subscriptions.
Oh, yeah, true.
We figured out that they're doable, because you can do them, but I can't, when I should have authorization for that sort of thing.
Oh no, Shiloh, it's just a different event subscription. There is a channel default reward redeem ad somewhere.
Turn that on too. Turn that on as well.
Is it not here? I was just looking at it on the Twitch API docs.
There's also custom reward ad. Literally turn on everything for custom rewards. There
Yeah,
are
that's a good
no
point.
errors, Shiloh, when it's being done by Quellis. So you were right about that. It's somehow my account doesn't have access. But for Quellis, can subscribe, but nothing actually happens. Could you go back down to what you just enabled? I wasn't looking. They're all about in the same place. What's above that?
Guest
Okay,
star
and what-
settings
one-
update.
all the ones you've done?
Channel polls.
Scroll up.
Let me do my thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you go back down for me, please?
Hold on. Yeah, go back down. Where
Yeah,
do
I
you
just
want
want
to
to check
go?
all the fields.
Oh, you want me to just slowly
Down,
go down?
down to the one you've turned on. No, the ones you've turned on. Okay. Broadcaster user ID, good. So it's just reward ID. Okay. All right. Let's run it. Let's restart it with these on.
Wait, but I
It
need to
says-
know what that event sub is that I swear exists.
The next thing we'll try is putting an explicit reward ID, which it says is optional, but at this point I just don't trust Twitch, so.
Oh, I think it's this one. I think this is the one for hydrate.
Oh,
which
I
is
see.
the automatic one, but for some reason Twitcher doesn't have it. It does say new. Maybe it really is that new.
I agree, Renegade. A penny saved is a lost eaten. Okay, let's let that do its thing. Alright,
Okay.
so try a test redeem.
Hugh.
Nope.
Sounds like you should reach out to the person who made Twitcher again. Hopefully they're still up and ready to work on stuff.
They've been offline for a hot min.
You should still reach out. I mean, it could be that we're just being dumb, I suppose. Any suggestions, Shiloh? At this point, I got nothing.
Have we looked at is there docs for? No, that's just nodes. Wait, you can get the stream key through the API? That's sus. What's supposed to trigger with the TTS? It should be printing out to the console.
We just want to get, like, we want to get this stuff at all.
We're just
And you
redeeming.
can't do.
I'm just redeeming the TTS because I know it doesn't have a cooldown, so I'm not stopping you all from redeeming a reward. But any reward we redeem should be causing something to print to the console, and it's not.
Go back to Node 2D. Let me check to make sure we've done this right.
Oh, here.
Yeah. Go to the Twitch event. Oh, the Twitch event. Go to the Twitch event, listener. No, the node itself, and go to the inspector. Subscription.
Wait, yeah, here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Switch that to a redemption. That one. Now try it. That's also why we weren't receiving chat messages. I should have been tipped off.
That's so silly.
I mean, it's not why it's not working on mine, but it is why it's not working on yours. Because I forgore that step.
I've been sitting here thinking, like, it's kind of wild that you just have this one node that has one signal for every single event ever.
And you'd be right, because it doesn't.
And I was right. We did it!
Yes! We're gaming! Yes! That's like we're like halfway. Now we just need to work on mine.
Should I just give you my
This
client
is a
secret?
certified doesn't work on my machine moment.
I mean, an easy solution is to just give you my client secret and stuff, but I don't understand. So the entire time, Shiloh, it was because we just didn't have it set here on the Twitch event listener.
I had done that on mine, but had forgotten about that on Quellis's.
I've been
Let me
sitting here
set
like,
mine.
it's really weird that we have this one node that only has this one signal for all Twitch events that could possibly happen. But no, you just tell the node which one you want to listen to.
All right, I connected my bot. Could you try another redemption? It probably won't work, but just for a test.
Oh, okay. But yeah, now the issue.
Yeah, I'm doing that. So the issue is that it has to be on Quellis's ID and login. Yes, which is an issue still, because I should have that sort of access, because Quellis has, I've been told, given me all kinds of perms. Try with Hydrate. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. You should try with Hydrate to see if it'll catch that.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, it does.
good.
Okay, so custom rewards
good.
do also take non-custom rewards.
Thanks for the check, Wither. That was a good one.
Yeah. Good looking out.
Okay, so you've said that I theoretically have perms. How sure are you on this?
What I'm sure of is that I have given you the most perms that Twitch allows me to give you. Does that mean you have perms for event sub? I don't know.
I just want to make interactables on the stream for chat.
Spoilers
I just have ideas
code.
for things. Quellis, don't you even start with me.
I am a little salty about.
I'll explain it to you later, Quellis. No, I'll explain it to you now. I'll send it in a DM.
Gotcha.
Can I add someone else to manage my Twitch channel? Like, okay. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT real quick. I don't know how recent its data is. I'm gonna say, hey bud, I am trying to use a Twitch application to manage someone else's stream, but I can't seem to subscribe to Twitch events even after authorizing the application as my account. My account has full permissions to manage their channel. Let's see how out of date ChatGPT is. Do you need to give perms to my application and not just like my account? Can you do that?
I don't know how I would do that.
Use find? Yeah. ChatGPT is the Pythia. Sometimes it's just bogus nonsense, but you gotta make the pilgrimage anyways. Okay, what page do you go to authorize me to your account? Because I would like to go there myself.
To the roles manager. where you have all of the roles they can give you. Where are you? Here. The only role you don't have here is VIP, but that shouldn't have any permissions. Editor and moderator are the only permissions-based roles.
Where's the page? Why? Okay, I appreciate documentation, but if I look up Twitch role manager, it should show me the role manager, not the documentation about managing roles. I went two ticks down to where it said creator dashboard because I was like, oh, maybe it's part of the dashboard. That was also a link to the API description of the dashboard. Please just take me to the dashboard. Thank you.
Find didn't help.
So let's see, settings, channel.
I wonder if it's... Did you put in my broadcaster ID in everywhere that you can put in a broadcaster ID?
Except for the part where I put in my own.
So you did use your own in the main one.
In the auth, yeah.
Okay, that's based. You went and fetched your own broadcaster ID?
I sure did.
Sweet.
And then I put yours in the other stuff. Which works for receiving chat messages, but does not work for anything else. Where is this? Where do you add people or whatever?
Go to
dashboard.
Yeah, so community and then roles manager.
Oh, community.
Yeah, this the dashboard is a nightmare and it's so hard to navigate.
You can now give artists in your community the recognition they deserve. Assign the artist badge to Twitch through the roles manager and add. Does someone have to be live in your chat to add a role to them?
No.
Okay. The add new button's grayed out.
Oh, maybe because you're... Wait. No, I was
there it
gonna
goes.
say... Okay.
So if I hit... Oh, okay. I have to assign it to a user. I can't add a role without a user. Let's add it to me. No, I'll add it to you. Wireless. Dev. Learn about roles. So I'm an editor and a moderator.
Sorry?
I'm an editor and a moderator.
You're an editor and a moderator, correct?
All right, I'll just use your application ID then. Why waste the time? Hit me with that client ID, client secret.
Alright, hold on.
Be careful not to show it on stream. That was the most... annoyed sigh I've ever heard in my entire life.
It wasn't annoyed about this. It's not annoyed about you. It's annoyed that it's like, why is this not straightforward? Why is Twitch API stuff a nightmare?
It's
every step of the
possible
way?
that somewhere there's an asterisk that we're missing that says the application must like be created by the user that the channel is also under in order to manage the channel. That doesn't sound correct, but that's the only thing I can imagine.
Yeah, like why does that not seem to be documented? Why can't we find that?
Can you still see my projection? Can we make sure that I have all the same perms you do?
Yeah, hold on.
Let me know when you're here. Thank you.
Okay.
Are you here?
Yeah, let me pull up my permissions. Chat read, chat edit, bits read, channel read redemptions, and channel bot channel moderate.
Subscription failed.
Code is a
My
bot.
bot! Oh, here we go. Someone on GitHub is asking about it. Yeah, I think this is just the way it's set up, is that only the broadcaster can do this. Let me try one more thing.
But
No. Somehow, instead of being tied to the application, they are created on the fly while using the application. So you get the client ID and the client secret, and then like when you start up the application, you do like a little exchange and get a key in real time to use that has the scopes that you ask for. I don't understand how it works, but I know that these scopes are actually decided in runtime by Twitcher. Which to me sounds like madness.
yeah, that's like absolutely not how that's supposed to work. Hydrate.
Subscription failed 403. Yeah, so unable to subscribe to channel points reward, customer reward update unless the broadcaster itself has authenticated with OAuth against my app. Moderators who can use the standard mod view may access these subscriptions, but I cannot access them programmatically. Broadcaster gives bot account moderator rights. Bot account authenticates the application via OAuth with this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so this is just how it is. That also means that I can't do this at all, even with your application info.
Wait, what? Why?
Because you have to do it. It has to authenticate against your account.
Oh, because you have to log into the OAuth.
This is cringe. I'll send you the link to the issue that I'm reading. Feel free to tell me if I agree, Shiloh. It's driving me crazy. Read this, Shiloh. Tell me if I'm misunderstanding this. Oh gosh, I lost my Twitch tab. Oh gosh. Where are you guys? Where is everyone? Where am I? There we are. Tell me if I'm missing something here. It sounds like you can't do any channel point reward stuff unless you're literally logged in as the broadcaster. Which is stupid, because I'm pretty sure moderators do have access to that. Yeah, making it work with just like reading chat, mega easy.
What do you mean this isn't a bug, it's a feature request?
So basically, I have to develop this software completely using my own Twitch chat, which is dumb. That's stupid. That means I can't develop this for you, straight up. The fact that I can't develop this for you is ridiculous. Thank you, Shiloh. Surely we're missing something.
I'm gonna ask in the stream team Discord.
Broadcaster gets bot account authenticates the application or redemption. Application will be able to access to read or subscribe to the redemption on broadcaster's channel. I do not want to force the broadcaster to authenticate. They should be able to use the application bot for the account to manage this, even if they're given mod access. That's what I'm saying. Why couldn't you do this as a moderator?
I'm so angry at this person's response. That makes me mad. I am really mad about this issue.
Which devs are twiddling their long mustachios evilly as we speak.
That's exactly what this is. Like,
are you talking about Barry's response?
Yeah, I'm talking about Barry's response. Like, somebody is sitting here like, this is the expected behavior of like this thing. I expect this thing to behave this way, and it is not behaving this way. And then Barry is just like, no, that's expected behavior. This is a feature request, not a bug. Bye. No. The documentation gives no implication that this is what it's supposed to be. There is no implication at all whatsoever. I'm so mad. I am steaming right now.
Subscribe to Channel Point Reward event sub as moderator or editor. Twitch, please give me some kind of result. Are there... Is there a list of subscriptions and what level you need to be to have them?
Not that I'm aware of. But that would be something useful to look for.
Okay, so I found something. Channel points, custom reward, redemption ad. Authorization. Must have channel read redemptions or channel manage redemptions. I have that.
One second.
Um,
Okay, did I miss anything?
no.
Cool.
I'm trying to figure out it's called channel read redemptions. That's the scope. And I'm trying to figure out why, if there's a list of scopes and who can use them and who can't.
Yeah. Like just any kind of documentation that suggests that this is expected behavior. Like
This
the
list the
guy on
scopes-
GitHub said.
The following table lists the scopes used by the Twitch API. To see a list of all Twitch API endpoints, including those that do not require scopes, go to the Twitch API reference. Okay. An application must request only the scopes required by the APIs that their app calls. If you request more scope than is required to support your app's functionality, Twitch may suspend your application's access to the Twitch API. That's fine. For APIs that require a user access token to do this, okay. API reference content. Okay. Yeah, a bunch of nonsense. There. Get custom reward redemption. The app used to create the reward is the only app that may get the redemptions. What does that mean?
Make the snake bigger!
Make the snake bigger!
Snake getting large.
So... Twitch API scopes. Users. I'm trying to figure this out. It's just like, why is it still bad? Managing subscriptions. Yeah, I got it. I know. For information about handling subscription types that specify scopes, see authorization. And that's just going to leave me in a circle, right? Fails if using app access token. Oh, when subscribing to events using WebSockets. Okay, when subscribing using what you can use. Okay, with webhooks, you can use an app access token. The request fails if you use a user access token. That's fine. For subscription types that require user authorization, the user must grant your app client ID permissions to the required scopes prior to subscribing to the event. Okay.
How can I do that? I would love to do that.
This is huge. This is big. Here's a client ID. Figure it out.
Is it in the dev
There's
console?
Client ID.
Can I do this in the dev console?
This is huge. This is the most information we've found so far.
So the only response I got from the stream team Discord is Falinir was like, "Yeah, I'm doing it all through my own account, and it's working great." And I'm like, "Okay, not quite what I'm looking for, but thank you so much."
Okay. The user must grant your app client ID permissions to the required scopes before subscribing to the event. That makes me think that I could use your application.
Oh wait, yeah, that's a good point. And then authenticate it to yourself, but it's my application?
Yeah. But I would like to know what on earth it means by this too.
There are so many mysteries in the Twitch API.
Like, this feels like we're so close.
Okay, what happens if I do this? Nothing, I'm not allowed to do that. I can't find a way that I can enter your client ID in here. We close yet? No. Oh yeah, you're the perfect shape of this. That's pretty funny.
Okay.
Alright, do you want my client ID in secret? I already gave you my client ID in secret, huh?
Yeah, I'll try them in a sec. For example, to subscribe to channel.subscribe events, the broadcaster must grant your app permission to get users that subscribe to them. This adds the channel read subscriptions scope to your app's client ID. This means that prior to sending a subscription request, your app must get a user access token with the required scope, and then get an app access token using the same client ID, which you will use to subscribe to the events. Okay. Let's try using yours. You know that thing where it pops up on your screen and it's like, authorize?
Yeah. Authorize to your account.
You would have to do that for my application, for my thing to work.
Well, yeah, which I think the only way to do that would be that you need to log into my account when it asks to authorize.
Authorize, application, my ID.
But let's try it and see what happens.
Because I think that happens on the fly. APIs that require users' permissions, identify the resources. Do those permissions stay? App access tokens. APIs that don't require the user permission to access resources use app access tokens. But I do need that. The following table summarizes the flows you can use and the type of access tokens it returns. Tokens don't last forever. User changes the password, token expires, Twitch revokes the token, user disconnects the app. Okay. Validating tokens for third-party apps. Registering the app. Okay.
How come everything we do with the Twitch API feels like we're doing it wrong?
I think it's because it's just incredibly unclear. It's like talking to a masters of math about math. They know what they're talking about, but to you, it sounds like nonsense.
I miss back in the day when channel point redeems were just an IRC message. That was a good time.
You need to find JRR token. Authorization code grant flow. Let's set it to user access token. What are we doing? Authorization code grant flow. That is a user access token. Alright, so can I have you do me a favor?
Yeah.
You know what? No. Let's just use your app. Yours already is cleared to be yourself.
Is that better? Yeah, that's better. So you used my client ID and secret, right?
Sure did. And the subscription failed because it authorized it in real time, which it did as me, not you.
So it sounds like the only way to do it is to log into my account.
Yep. So I can't develop this for you and test it in real time using your chat. I would have to do all of the testing using my Twitch. That's obnoxious.
So if I want to make a chatbot that has a different channel name, like I have the channel Quellisbot, and if I want Quellisbot to type things in chat whenever we get a reward redeem, I need to make a program that logs into and authenticates to both accounts. Is that what I'm to understand right now?
Say it again. Let me see if that's true.
Say, for example, I have a chatbot called Quellisbot, which I literally do.
Yes.
And I want Quellisbot to type things in chat every time we get a reward redeem. I have to write a program that authenticates to both accounts, and I need applications on both accounts.
Yeah. Because Quellisbot, the account, can't see redemptions.
And I don't want QuellisDev, the account, to talk in chat. So I need one bot that listens to events from QuellisDev and then tells the other bot to send messages as QuellisBot.
That seems to be the case.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Because no user besides the broadcaster can see channel point rewards, if I am understanding Twitch correctly. I almost want to message Twitch. Do they have a support contact? They have a way to contact them and be like, hey, help, please. Help. Are Are you needing help with a Twitch app? We have articles. I don't need articles. I need a programmer. Subscribe to channel point reward. Oh, I already typed that in. I already Googled that. Man, how is this not a thing?
How is there not a way to just be like, this account, I give that account permission to do this?
Right? For channel
Or
point
this
rewards,
application.
those are not that crazy.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
So there's also the channel points API, which was 4 years ago. Boy. I think it's, you know, it's geared for anyone who's a solo streamer, who's not working with anyone else.
Yeah.
Because if I was programming this for my own channel, this would literally have no issues. But I'm developing for your channel, and bam, it's impossible. Can't be done. I just want to see them. A dog barks, a cat meows, and a penny. I think you're right, Wither. Make the snake bigger. A wise real is a wise apple penny. I like that one. I like real. Huge fan. That's a real right there. A wise penny real is a wise given. So, I think what we're dealing with here is that moderators and editors just don't have access to channel point redemptions. That seems to be the case. I am curious.
Yeah.
About what I do have access to.
Have we considered web scraping?
I'm not even thinking. No. Absolutely not.
Because moderators do get that information on the web. Okay, Wither, hear me out. If I am a moderator of a channel, and I am looking at the chat, I can see that information. I can see every redeem that happens. It pops up in the chat. So what we can do is we can write a bot that logs into Twitch through the browser and connects to the chat through the browser and reads the HTML data for those events happening in the HTML and parses the HTML. It's an absolute nightmare, but it is possible. It might be worse than trying to deal with the Twitch API.
Okay. If this is not a bug, and this is a feature request, then I will submit it as a feature request. Assuming that the Twitch dev / issues is a place where I can put stuff. Let me check out what Twitch dev .issues actually is. Oh, Twitch support ticket. That's a thing?
You dare request from the almighty Twitch?
Wow, they actually want you to put in your name and your Twitch username. Oof, okay.
Yeah, that's the
I ain't
other
afraid.
problem with her, is that HTML changes all the time. So trying to web scrape, make the snake bigger. Trying to web scrape is super buggy. If anything changes about the way chat works, it's broken.
It's not account login issues. It's not general. It's not legal. It's not privacy questions. It's not purchases. It's not. I guess it's submit feedback. Navigate to user voice to provide feedback. Okay, that's fine. I just got redirected from the GitHub to the support ticket form, and then I said it was about a Twitch app, so they redirected me to another form where I had to sign in. But then if it's about feedback, it directs me to user voice. That's okay. We're on user voice now. It's just the 4th redirect. What's the big deal?
Wait, user voice is where that GitHub issue told us to go, isn't it?
Told us to go. It said closing this as it is a user voice request.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
now we're in
no.
user voice, so we can make a user voice request. That sounds exactly like
Yeah.
where we want to be.
But what about the response really didn't tell me what user voice was. I didn't realize. I thought it was a service. I didn't realize it was a help thing.
Yeah,
Welcome to
I
Twitch's
didn't know
feedback
either.
forum. Suggestions with non-constructive, no actionable feedback, support, help moral account management, ads, badges, channel page, bits, channel points, charity, creator camp, dashboard, stream features, developers. Probably that one. Customer experience, localization, moderation, safety, Twitch applications, subscriptions. No, it's not subscription. It's a different kind of event sub. Right, so it's either channel points or developers.
Developers.
I'm being kept alive by these penny calls.
Penny calls? Oh, penny calls.
Well, we need to make a nice request first. This forum is for ideas only. If you need help, please check out our help portal. Ah, redirect. Wonderful. Okay, yeah, channel points is like... Oh wait! The 3rd highest is moderators or editors have access to channel points menu.
Wait, they do have access to the channel points menu.
But that doesn't give them the permissions. Oh, so this was in 2019, and people have been commenting it's a good idea for the last 5 years, so I might just make a new issue. I might make it developers, though.
How long ago did I write the first Quella spot? Did I make it public? I did. That was 3 years ago.
Allow channel moderators to control polls predictions over the API.
Somehow you didn't need that permission 3 years ago. What if we get everyone we know to make a request?
I mean, we'll have to fight these ones. These ones have hundreds of requests. Or hundreds of votes.
You're getting deja vu about this? What, from the last time we were diving into the Twitch API?
Yeah. I'm not as upset as I was last time.
I
This
got
time it's
really
technically
heated.
possible to do stuff.
We're trying to figure out how to get Godot to get information about our, like, channel point rewards and, like, the events that are happening on the Twitch channel. Which we got that working. You can see this here. This is every time somebody, is this? No. Maybe? Yeah, this is every time somebody redeemed a reward on the channel. But there's a weird permissions thing where code isn't able to do it. Oh goodness, Jackson. Could we really? Do you know who it is, Renegade? Because I would love to have confirmation that, like, this isn't just us and this is actually just the way the Twitch API works. Because I also feel like I'm going crazy because I am certain that you didn't need these permissions 3 years ago. Okay. Wait, do I still have that issue? Yeah, you sent it to me, didn't you? How long ago was this issue? This was 2021, so that was about 3 years ago. Am I wrong? Oh, I closed QuellSpot, or the GitLab.
Okay. Post a new idea. Name allow channel moderators, editors. Moderator, editor
This was
User.
March 9th.
to subscribe
This is
to
2021, right? Yeah.
point redemptions.
Did they actually change this 2 months after I wrote this bot? Good night, Wither. Thank you for hanging out with us.
There. Stream's gonna end pretty soon. We're kind of wrapping up. At least I am. It's about that time.
I didn't realize it was time.
But first, I'm going to post this idea, and then I'm going to post a link to the idea to all of you, so you guys can vote it. Because, oh my gosh,
Is it just me, or can I not go a day without hearing the dumb words skibbity or sigma? I mean,
I don't hear Sigma a lot.
I don't hear
I've
either of
heard
those
Sigma
words often.
ironically, because it's goofy.
But we also exist in very different demographics.
That's true. Allow channel moderators / editors.
Okay.
Moderators / editors.
What was I looking for? Event sub. I want to explain to Jackson what is happening here. So basically, the Twitch API has this event called Event Sub where we can listen to all of these events happening. And the Twitch API doesn't give us any implication that you require any special permissions to make this happen, right? Like, it seems like if I create a bot account, the bot account should be able to listen to these events and get, like, when we redeem a channel point or whatever. But apparently you can't do that. You can only do it if you are your own account. And somebody opened an issue making this a bug report that, like, hey, this should be the behavior, and for some reason that is not the behavior. And then somebody was just like, yeah, this isn't a bug, it's a feature. And then they closed the issue. And I am so mad. Because no, there is no implication that this is the way that it should work. This is a bug. There is a problem here.
Okay, so to be thorough in this issue, I should reference the exact permission that I need.
Yeah, and it doesn't make any sense, Jackson, because, like, I can... If I'm a moderator, and, like, obviously I'm not a moderator, I'm the broadcaster, but if you're a moderator, you get the same view where you can see all of the information for all the reward redeems. You can't see that now. But all the information for all the reward redeems, which is here. So you can see it in the web browser. Why can't you get it from the Twitch API? It doesn't make sense. But mostly what set me off is just this response, because it's just so dismissive.
They're not official Twitch, though. They're just a contributor.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so here's how I'm phrasing this. Currently, only apps authenticated while logged in as the channel broadcaster are able to subscribe to channel point events, such as, in quotes, channel.channel_points_custom_reward_redemption.add. I am currently developing an application for a friend's stream, and during no, I am currently a moderator / editor for a friend's channel, and I am developing
It's a secret feature. Yeah,
for
exactly.
their stream that interacts that is interacted with via channel point reward redemptions. Even as a moderator / editor, I am unable to authenticate the application in such a way that I can receive those events, even though I am able to see those events via the moderation view. I can see those using the moderation view or whatever, right?
Yeah.
What's that called? Mod view.
Yeah, in the mod view.
So I'm now on mod view. Do a redemption. Where do I see it?
Here, you can see it in chat, but also, yeah, here, let me redeem.
Do I not see that in normal chat?
I thought you would, as a moderator.
No, I see it. I see it. Is it because I'm a moderator that I see it?
Yeah.
Got it.
I think normal people can't see that in chat.
Got it.
But moderators can, which means as a bot on a moderator account, you should have permission.
it would make sense for moderators who can already access channel point reward redemptions through mod view to also access redemptions via API. Okay, let me go ahead and read this out. Let me stop my music so I can get this nice read. Currently, only applications authenticated while logged in as the channel broadcaster are able to subscribe to channel point events, such as channel.channelpoints custom reward redemption ad. I am currently a moderator/editor for a friend's channel, and I am developing an application for their stream that is interacted with via the channel point reward redemptions. Even as a moderator-editor, I am unable to authenticate the application in such a way that I can receive those events and test app functionality using them, even though I'm able to see those events plainly in chat using ModView. It would make sense for moderators who can already access channel point reward redemptions through ModView to also access redemptions via API. That sound good to everyone?
Sounds good to me.
Or via event sub, rather than
yeah.
API. There's a Twitch sign-in button that I think I should hit. Redemption is spelled correctly, but redemptions plural is not, it says. That's very silly.
Redemption is spelled correctly, but redemption's plural is not. Oh, interesting. Some of these commands are so old with their... It's always so interesting to look back at these. I don't think the plural of redemptions would be redeems. Would it? Oh, I didn't even notice class name was here. I'm so used to seeing class name before extends that I just assumed this didn't have a class name.
Wait, what is it? What are you looking at?
Oh, in the Twitch event listener code, class name comes after extends node.
I used to do class name separately until I saw you do class name extends, and now I'm a big class name extends fan.
Me?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
I thought I saw you doing it.
Yeah, I've always done it that way.
Yeah.
Do these still work? These images were uploaded like 10 years ago. I'm surprised that Print Screen is still hosting them. Or Lightshot, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way that, like, inheritance works in every language. Like Python, you specify the class and then specify what class it extends immediately after. Java and C++ are the same.
Okay,
this is a disappointing day. I'm mad.
No, we got good stuff done today. We got the cool tabbed menu going.
Yeah, but I got nothing done today.
Well, there is that. Okay.
I started actually
Go forward.
working on something, and then I ended up dealing with all this API stuff with you.
Go forth, chat. Vote for my issue.
Wait, how do you vote? Oh, do you have to
vote button.
log in?
Yes.
It's kind of whack. I'm already logged in.
There's a vote button.
Now there's the vote button.
It was actually there before as well. Everybody vote for my issue. Yes. It would be great if we could stop getting blocked by
Oh,
things
that's
like
really
this.
frustrating. It automatically changed your dashes to italics. Because markdown or whatever.
Oh, hold on. I thought I had an edit button. Maybe I got rid of it? Oh, crud. Hold on. I had the ability to edit it. Do I still have it? It gave me an edit button for like a brief second.
I mean,
But
it's
I don't know
fine.
which tab it was in because I've opened 8,000 tabs. Oh yeah, I know. I think I ran out of time for the edit. It's only in the one place, which is fine.
Shiloh,
That is
we created a request through the Twitch forums. Because we're
Yes,
pretty
please.
sure this is a Twitch problem.
Please click the link and vote for the thing.
No, why would you get in trouble?
No, this is the user voice. This is for like normal people to vote on.
Yeah. You want to test it? Go ahead.
Is
I
Shiloh a
would-
mod?
Wait, you want to test it on my channel? I mean, yeah, I guess that's fine.
I mean, you can try not to be mod. Yeah, when you have time, test it. Let us know if you run into something that runs counter to my idea that I shared. If I'm incorrect, I would love to find out about it. Have a good, important talk, Shiloh.
Be safe. Yeah, I guess you do have to test it on a stream that is affiliate, which is interesting.
Oh,
And
yeah,
that
that's
was one
annoying.
of the suggestions that Falinir gave me in the stream team Discord. Is he was like, why don't you just have him test on his own account? I was like, oh, but he's not affiliate. He doesn't have channel points. He can't.
Incredible. Yes, you can, Renegade. That would be great. $81 tabs for that nonsense. But hey, at the end of the day, we did get cool menu stuff done today. GTuber's looking good. Sorry, I hit play. I forgot I was in the wrong application. Our application is theoretically browserable, which is cool.
Godot? Or I mean,
The next-
GDtuber?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The next thing I want to do is a little big, but is a lot easier now that we have a menu system. The next thing I want to do is do the 4 images instead of 1 image.
4 images instead of... Oh, yeah. Are you saying that you think that's the highest priority?
I'm just saying that's the thing I want to do next.
Oh, okay.
You keep talking like there are some blockers still, which there are not.
I don't know. I see two priorities, which is one of them is what do I think is the most important thing to other users, and what is the most important thing to us as users, which for me it's like grouping. That's actually the biggest thing right now. Grouping, saving the microphone input in the save file.
For normal users, using 4 separate images is more important than either of those two things.
Mm-hmm.
Grouping is assuming you have multiple props on screen, which is not every streamer.
Yeah.
It's not even an option in ViatoTube. And then, what was the other one?
Saving the audio device in the save file.
Saving the audio device in the save file takes 2 seconds. We could just do that next time I work on this.
Yeah.
Because that's literally a string, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically a non-issue, because we only have to fix that on stream. You can just fix that off stream, because it'll take you like 5 minutes.
Wait, do we have an open pull request? No, this page just hasn't been refreshed in a while.
I'm really proud of my settings menu. I'm excited to use it to add the like use 4 images thing. Okay, well, that's probably enough for me. I'm gonna head out for the day. Thank you everyone for coming who I chatted with. Quellis, thank you for having me as always.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Have a good one.
Thank you. Bye everyone.
Oh, yeah, let's hide the snake. Hydrate! Okay. I don't know. I feel like I wish I got more done, but I also want to end the stream. Where are we trying to get to? Here, raid. There. That's what we're trying to do. Oh, Adagon's live. Let's go raid Adagon.
Well, effing on the docks for it.
That was loud. Well, we're gonna raid Adagon. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and stuff and watching us suffer in Twitch API.
Generate map maps.
I hope you all have a great
Yeah, I don't
night.
see anything that will let me convert it unless
What?
it's within.
How did that reset itself? I hope you all have a great night. And if it's not in your time zone, I hope you have a great time zone. Actually, we need to start the raid. Let's start the raid.
I found it.
I'm glad it was a good stream. It was mostly us being frustrated.
So I'll just say var texture equals image texture create from image, and then the image gets passed into that, and then the texture gets set to that texture.
Let's see.
So now if I play, and I send another penguin in chat.
Quellis raid incoming is gonna be our raid message.
It's showing up in the top right, not top right, top left.
That'll be our raid message. Let's please copy and paste that message and let's go have a raid.
Something like the. Oh, hey, Kellis. Thanks for the raid. Here, let me cue up some rating music.
All right, and I'm gonna end it over on the YouTube side.